Oh, yeah. What's going on, gang? It's Wednesday. My new video just came out. And I'm filled with revolutionary optimism. What is going on with all of y'all? A couple people here that were in the premiere for the video. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for turning up to my premieres. It's really cool. New video slaps. Thanks. It's the least I could do. Obviously, I'm also going to be showing up to... there's a protest in Manchester. Again, just for OPSEC. Not going to say when or where. But yeah, there's a protest in Manchester happening. I'm going to be going to. I'm in sort of... I was about to say something then that would have totally just like destroyed OPSEC. So no, not gonna say that. But how are y'all doing, gang? What's going on? Gatehawk, Quiliteful, Louisa King, Aranok, Shafiq. Can I get a shout out for Aranok and Quiliteful, please? Shafiq. How are y'all doing? I apologize for not being live the last 2 days. It's just honestly... Yeah, it's just honestly been really fucking annoying executive dysfunction-wise. The whole fucking, you know, daylight savings thing just really fucked me up as well. So I've been trying to sort out my body clock, getting used to that, and also deal with standard everyday executive dysfunction. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there, you know? It's funny because it's like I was doing really well, like keeping in schedule and keeping on time and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden started making YouTube videos and that just went out the window. So there's that as well, you know. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey TTK, what's going on? Google says it's the PT acronym for ADHD. What's PT? What's PT? Hey Anthony, how you doing? Welcome in. Was that you in the premiere chat as well? Hey Green Room, what's going on? I was gonna say good morning, looked at the clock and realized, holy crap, it's afternoon. Hell, if you just woke up, it's morning. Oh, Portuguese. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. Every day's a school day. Every day's a fucking school day. You know it, gang. You know it. Oh, well, thank you so much for showing up to the premiere. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, it was kind of like... So I knew what I had to do for this video. I knew... this is kind of like where a lot of the executive dysfunction came from. Because there was so much... for me, it's nothing, right? Because I'm cis, right? It hurts me when I see people attacking trans people. But I can deal with it a lot easier because... Do you know what I mean? They're not attacking me, right? So that, you know, that's the fucking, that's one of the reasons why allies need to step up and be more vocal about trans rights. You know, that's something that I've heard a lot of trans activists say as well. But because there was a lot of stuff going on, like, you know, fire hosing, like Sophie called it fire hosing, and I think that is a legit thing that she mentioned in her speech outside the BBC. Because there was so many different articles to reference and look at, and I didn't even manage to find one of them, which was like, it wasn't an article, it was like a series of articles in the Sunday Times, and it was fucking horrible. Just like super transphobic stuff, you know, across the board. And I just basically, like, you know, I was like, right, I've got a lot of stuff to cover, and I woke up on Friday and my brain was like, you ain't doing shit today. That's way too many tasks that you've got in your head. You know? It's Thin Grey Gruel, that's right. Hey Tanuki, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. So, that was kind of the reason. And then on Monday, I was just like, I'd recorded it on Sunday. I did Red Planet on Sunday night. And then I did a bunch of stuff on Sunday night as well. I can't remember what I was doing on Sunday night. I was uploading VODs on Sunday night, I think. Hey Val, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hey GBDB, what's going on? Welcome in. So yeah, I was doing all that the weekend, and then Monday came to editing the video, sent it over to Sophie. Sophie looked over it, gave me a couple of corrections to do, and then I showed it to my partner, Lena. And then, yeah. So then I knew it was good. And so then it was a matter of, right, okay, put the corrections in. But yeah, I was just way too tired to stream. Honestly, it was so bad. So I apologize. And then yesterday I was knackered as well. I had no idea. Crazy. Appreciate the ace representation, dude. You don't see that often. I mean, it's annoying because I just think that, like, there is definitely not enough ace representation. So, you know, and one of the things that I want to do in my channel, one of the things that I want to do with my Twitch streams, but, you know, building this community is just, you know, try and represent as many voices of the queer community as possible, right? Do you know what I mean? Because it's like an attack on one of us is an attack on all of us. So that's something that I really want to do, and it's something that I've taken note of when seeing TERFs, because that's it. As soon as you know that people are getting attacked, like trans people are getting attacked, or like just queer people in general are getting attacked, you know that even if it's just one section of the LGBTQIA, then there's going to be attacks on others, you know, amongst that. 100%. Phantom Gender, welcome into the stream. How to do from Kansas. Hello. Hello, Boop Boop de Boop. How are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Glad you decided to go ahead with my after stream idea. Wait, what was your after stream idea? I was planning on doing this today. I was planning on doing this anyway. I was gonna do this straight away, 100%. You know. It was a great vid. Thank you. Appreciate that. It was worth it. Of course it's worth the tuckering out. That happens all the time. It happened with my... I think that queer stuff tires me out more than anything. Like, because it's like... You know... Obviously, you lot don't know, but it took me a long while to do my first video on Vorsh, because one of the main things... by the way, I could talk about him now because he's been unbanned on Twitch, so, you know, it's not illegal to do that. But one of the things that, like, you know, was annoying about that video is that it was like the most attacks that I'd seen him do was on trans people. So it was like, you know, that was like that's an attack on queerness, you know, and it stresses me out. So it's like that, and then the Dave Rubin thing, and then this video as well. That just like tuckers me out, like brain-wise, executive dysfunction. The stuff about unions, I just like did that in 2 days because it was like, yeah, sick. Do you know what I mean? Like I was like, yeah, fucking brilliant, no problem. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, I'm excited about it. It's a positive thing to talk about. I'm hopefully going to inspire some people to join unions and stuff. By the way, go and watch that video if you haven't already, because it's one of my most poor performing videos since I started doing YouTube properly again. So yeah, go check that out, please, gang. Yeah, he's back on Twitch. Don't worry, he's banned in this chat, Shafiq. Of course, I wouldn't want that motherfucker in here at any stage. But I saw him in someone else's chat, so that was depressing. It was also depressing to see them in that person's chat and them not immediately go, ew, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here, you piece of shit. So, you know, that's fun. I love that, but whatever. He was unbanned, Vorsh. Debate bros face consequences of their actions challenge. Well, anyway, enough about that. I want to share you some actual... I want to share with you some actual... good news, some actual consequences. I saw him raid Keffals and it low-key scared me. Yeah, I think that's something that like a lot of Twitch streamers need to be aware of, is that like when people see him raiding people and like, you know, getting involved in their communities and stuff, it will scare people, like, you know what I mean? But anyway, that's, you know, it's not my job to police other people's chats. So yeah. Yeah, he's a danger, yeah. I agree. You've seen my video on it. You know what I think. But yeah, I wanted to share with you some real fucking around and finding out. let's get straight into the content, gang. Let's get straight into it. Some great news. It's great news, but it's sort of like Pyrrhic victory at this point. We all know JKR. We all know that piece of shit. Sophie, we were talking about, like, you know, we were talking about things that Sophie said in her speech. And one of the things that Sophie said in her speech is that J.K. Rowling is in the career death spiral, the TERF career death spiral. And I just want to show you this phenomenal tweet. Yeah, I'm talking about Sophie from Mars, by the way. Sophie from Mars. She's my good friend. Check this out. Check this out, gang. How good is this? Warner Brothers has slammed the brakes on J.K. Rowling's Fantastic Beasts franchise. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. This is huge. This is huge shit. I know that she's got a lot of money. I know that this is going to be like a drop in the water, but she's going to be less relevant, right? She's going to be far more sort of like, you know, pushed to the side of conversations about like entertainment and stuff like that. It's going to be like really, 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 really interesting to see how things go next, because I think the only other film that she wants to do is The Cursed Child, and Daniel Radcliffe has already said, like, I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Sorry, love. You know? Hey, Big Cub, what's going on? Hey, Ikid Trunks, how you doing? What's going on? I had no idea there were 3 films of this. Yeah, it's because no one fucking cares, because the franchise sucks. I think that's something that, like, everybody has to remember about Harry Potter, is that it actually just is shit. We were talking about this when I was streaming Elden Ring. It's just one of the most, like, lukewarm fantasy novel series of all time. It's so problematic. Check out Sean's video on Harry Potter, because that's really good to, you know, to basically figure out the bits and pieces of it that are really shit. You know, it's propaganda, basically. It's also the character of Harry Potter and not just her. Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's everything. And you're right. She's going to start going into extremism. Hey, Echo Baz. What made Warner Brothers cancel the series? Well, what makes any big studio cancel anything? It's not making money. I'm good, and you? Love the beard, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. Hey. Yeah, there's anti-Semitism in there. There's propaganda in there. Yo, gang, can we please not do, like, you know, I'm nothing against different languages than English. Like, can we just keep the chat in English only? Because it's going to be stressful for mods to have to, like, translate what you're saying in the chat to make sure that the chat is being moderated properly. Can we just keep chatting English, please? Yeah. But, yeah, the thing is that, yeah, Harry Potter sucks. Harry Potter is... The thing is, I remember reading through Harry Potter, like, all of it, right? Absolutely every single bit of it. And it's just not that memorable in general. Like, you remember, like, the bits and pieces of it, but it's just not that memorable. Also, he's like a bit of a Mary Sue, Harry Potter, the character. Like, he just doesn't, like, he doesn't suffer at all. All the right-wingers who wanted to ban Harry Potter books back then, they must love them now. Right, that's the real hypocrisy, right? They're like, oh, it's Satanist. Don't you be reading these Satanist books, brother. It says in the Bible that you can't have magicians and whatnot. You know? I have to gladly say I've never read any of the movies nor seen any of the movies. Yeah. Like, you know, there are other problematic fantasy franchises that you can enjoy that are much better than Harry Potter. And they're problematic for, like, less glaring reasons, you know? I'm talking about Lord of the Rings, obviously. Oh, Terry Pratchett. Terry Pratchett is the best. Yeah, right, that's right. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah. Read Terry Pratchett instead. Read fucking Discworld. Discworld is so good. So good. And, like, pretty left-wing, pretty queer. Yeah, do that shit. 100%. You said read any of the movies? Yes, I have ADHD. Yes, that will happen. That will happen. You've got all the Discworld books. I've still not read all of them. I've got, like, a lot of them. I think I've got the series up to... Holy shit, what was the last one I read? I don't even fucking know. I've got loads of them. The Smurfs? Yeah, the Smurfs is problematic, actually. The Smurfs is problematic. Yeah. Because Gargamel is like an anti-Semitic trope. I read this somewhere, and I can't remember where I read it, but I saw that. Yeah, Gargamel is like anti-Semitic. Like the name Gargamel is something to do with, like, I don't know. It's like a Jewish name, and he's like, you know, his nose is looking like exaggerated and shit, right? You know. I've not read any of those Echo Baz, nah. Sure, someone said that the Satanic Panic Crew was against the Smurfs for which reasons? Yeah, probably. Guards is a sick Discworld book. Yeah, I didn't understand it when I read it. I didn't understand, like, the left-wing messages in it and stuff, but yeah. I'm planning on going back and reading that for sure. One Terry Pratchett is worth 500 billion JKRs. I agree. Harry Potter's firmly in the mediocre range of fantasy series. It's like that Tom Cruise movie Legend. It's not that good. I would argue that it's like... Yeah, I would actually argue that the Legend is a bit better than Harry Potter. But that's not saying a lot. Oh shit, speaking of weird fucking films, you know what I watched last night, gang? You know what I fucking watched? Hold up. How do I get this? I watched Howard the fucking Duck last night. Gargamel is like 1930s Nazi propaganda art. Who's greedy? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so Howard the Duck, really funny how this kind of goes. Right? Really funny how this film kind of goes with the pacing and stuff. It doesn't really make that much sense. Right? Hey DJ, what's going on? European fantasy, it's anti-Semitism all the way down. Yeah, that's right. Well, here's the thing, Shafiq, right? I was watching it, and for like the first... Right, so Howard isn't really established as a character. That's what I dislike about it, right? It was clearly just like a Marvel movie adaptation by George Lucas, so there's not going to be a lot of that going on in there. But Howard wasn't really established properly as a character, other than like he reads Playgirl, but not Playgirl. That would make him gay. Playboy. He reads like Playboy the Duck version, right? That's the only thing that gets established in like the first 5 minutes. He's like, I don't know, a middle-aged guy, middle-aged duck in the Duck universe, and he's just like, whatever, you know? But then he's just like a bit of a pervert, really. And it's like, he's unlikable. I don't care what happens to him. And then, like, further down the line, I don't know, I guess there's a bit of character development. He ends up, like, really disliking the human world, but then he kind of likes him a little bit, and then there's a weird bit where they're going to have sex. You were shit-faced when you saw it? Yeah, it was, yeah. It's hard to... it's hard to describe without sounding shit-faced, to be honest. And then, like, this whole plot just explodes out of nowhere. So that's like the first fucking half an hour of the film, right? That's like the first half an hour of the film. Like, all you know is that Howard the Duck, he gets teleported to the human world. He's a bit of a piece of shit. And then he wants to have sex with a human woman. Whatever, I don't care. Consenting adults, that's fine. You know? The duck can communicate. The duck is sentient and can communicate. So, you know, that's fine. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Howard the Duck comics was in 1973. That's right. Yeah, and the movie was made in 1986. So it flopped at the box office for that reason, actually, Le Green Room. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because people just didn't remember it. They were like, what is this weird George Lucas film about a duck? Was it supposed to be like a crime noir with a duck detective, or I misremember a minute? That might be the comics. I don't remember the comics. As a furry, I can confirm you're right about consent here. I'd make it my business to be correct about consent. Yeah, I think everybody should do that. So, like, and none of those words are in the Bible, I know. So, like, the first half hour of the film is, like, just that. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the dad from Beetlejuice just pops up. Whoa, what's going on? Taradiddle thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for choosing to sub off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, supporting me. What a based individual. Thank you so much, Taradiddle. Thank you for the $5. So yeah, out of nowhere, this guy, I can't remember the actor's name, but he comes out of nowhere. It's Lydia. Is it Lydia? The kid's name? Winona Ryder's dad in Beetlejuice. All of a sudden, he's in the film. And then he gets possessed. Jeffrey Jones. Right, yeah, Jeffrey Jones. He gets possessed by this fucking demon thing. And then all of a sudden, I'll show you a frame from the film. Right, this is, like, let's show you the trailer. Let's see what's going down in the trailer real quick, right?
Across the sea of stars.
I know you can't hear it. Just give me a sec.
A world almost exactly like ours.
Hang on. Let me get the fucking...
This is where he lives. He's 27 years old, single but searching. Favorite sports, windsurfing and Aikido. Favorite pastimes, cigars and sex. He has everything except fulfillment. And then one night...
God, I hope this doesn't show the fucking duck tits.
It happens.
Hey, good buddy, are you home?
Okay, it doesn't.
Very sudden midlife crisis. He lands in Cleveland.
I know, the Breeders poster is so weird. The Breeders poster is so weird. That is so fucking weird. It's very Ghostbusters, Le Green Room. This film is actually like very Ghostbusters. You can tell how much it was inspired by Ghostbusters. Hey Fish, what's going on? Welcome in. Duck tits was quite a phrase to come back to. There's a scene in this movie where there's a duck lady in the bath and she's got human mammalian breasts. It's very insane. But yeah, the bit actually when he gets like teleported to the when he gets teleported in his armchair to the human world, that's very much like the bit when Sigourney Weaver gets, you know, hands out of the thing on the thingy, gets dragged into the cupboard. You know, it's very much like that. Hey, Smutty Baba Yaga, what's going on? Hey, Trampan Trash Can. Welcome in. You're very welcome. Yeah, 27 is a midlife crisis. This was the 80s. People didn't expect you to live past 60, you know? Yeah, they don't breed, they lay. It's so weird. It's so weird. But anyway, yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
And then one night, it happens.
Do duck breasts outdo skeleton breasts? Oh my god.
He has a very sudden midlife crisis. He lands in Cleveland.
I didn't know it was Cleveland.
Why you were sent to me.
Listen to me, Smallman.
It's also funny as well because it's like there's a variety of different people in the movie who don't seem to understand that Howard is a duck, right? There's some people who do know he's a duck and they're like, whoa, what are you freak? And stuff like that. But then there's some people who explicitly do not understand that he's just like a duck. It's so weird. I don't understand it.
I can explain how you got here.
Maybe you're here for some greater purpose, some cosmic cause.
Here, he's for...
Wait, that guy's he's a pedo? This guy's a pedo? It is the principal from Ferris Bueller, yeah. Oh god, I hate that. Ew.
To reassess his career goals.
You went to med school?
To explore new
Oh no, you are joking. Oh, that's so gross.
relationships. to redefine his self-image,
I'm sorry, we don't allow pets on the premises.
to adjust to a changing lifestyle,
I pull it out!
until he discovers just who he really is.
Oh no.
Howard the Duck says trans rights. That's right, yeah. That's right. Hey, Reva, what's going on? Welcome in.
A duck in big trouble.
That's a duck, man!
Howard the Duck.
See, like, there's some people that know he's a duck, and there's some people that are just like, whatever. Like, is Cleveland really like New York City, where people just don't know stuff?
In a world he never made.
They just don't know what's going on around him. Right, now, you've seen the trailer, right? For those of you that have not seen the film, right? For those of you that have not seen the film, right? I don't like that scene with the woman on the bed and him watching. Oh, yeah, it gets worse than that. It gets worse than that. But like, so that film, right? That film, you've seen that. Would you believe that this screenshot is from that film? Oh, hey Val, what's going on? It's a wacky movie. It's a wacky movie, yeah. It is a wacky movie. This thing is in this movie. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know. It's like the darkness, the Emperor of Darkness or something. It's just like an alien. It's super messed up. There's a lot of like body horror going on and whatnot. It's messed up. It's basically the same as Men in Black. No, it's more like E.T. meets Men in Black. What am I looking at? Yeah, it's fucked. I was taking pictures for my partner because I was like, you've got to see this fucking film. This is wild. And I was like, fuck it, I'll share it with the Discord. No, that's a lie. It's not really body horror. It's more like, well, there is body horror because Jeffrey Jones gets possessed by this thing. And it like turns into just like, you know, all of his face like gets sucked in and stuff, and his teeth get big, and I don't know. It's weird. Oh, the monster design is very Men in Black. I agree, actually. They made so much horny shit about ducks, but suddenly people are asking where all these furries are coming from. That's true. That's true. Kind of miss the 80s movie sensibility of, yo, what if a duck traveled through a wormhole? That's right. That's right. Oh, fucking funny. I don't think a studio has the balls to make a film like that today. No, they don't. They don't. They're terrified. They're terrified. Sour Punch Kid, hey, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Johnny, how are you doing as well? Welcome. No, really, did Howard the Duck say trans rights in the comics? No, I think Boop Boop the Boot was just joking about something we were talking about the video, yeah. Yeah. They don't have the balls because ducks have cloaca. Jordan Peterson's Nightmare, Super Lobster. Holy fucking shit. Hey, gang, by the way, if you're not already checking out the VOD channel, get involved. The super Jordan Peterson Joe Rogan analysis stream is going to be uploaded to the VOD channel very, very soon. Very, very soon. We've got a lot of trash Bingus videos on there for you to watch at the moment. There's also the Crimbus special from this year just gone. The Crimbus special stream. And like I say, you've got that to look forward to. And also every stream of Elden Ring. Every stream of Elden Ring will be uploaded to the VOD channel because I have access to all of them. So make sure to go subscribe to the VOD channel. And as well, check out my YouTube channel in general, my normal YouTube channel, because, yeah, I do politics videos on there. Yeah, very, very, very important. Very important shit on there. What else was I going to talk about today? Holy shit, like, I feel like I've just used all my fucking ADHD manic energy just right there. I miss Elden Ring already. Same. I do too. I do too. I've got stuff for us to watch. I've got fucking... I've got content. I've got stuff to check out. Starting to get a headache, so I'll be lurking for a wee bit. I do have that effect on people, to be fair. TTK. No, I'm just kidding. You look after yourself. Look after yourself. Seriously. I do Soulsborne streams. Yeah, I'm a Dark Souls 1 speedrunner. I'm looking to learn Dark Souls 2 speedruns. I do glitchless any percent. And I am... Did I say hi to you, Super Sweet Boy? Hello, Super Sweet Boy. How are you doing? What's going on? No, I know it's not me. I know. I was just, yeah. I was just being self-deprecating. You look after yourself. Yeah. Sending you lots of love. Right. I've got some more stuff for us to look at. Look at. One thing that I didn't mention... Okay, I just want to cover this. One thing I didn't mention in my video is the UK government petition, and there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that. Shafiq, thank you so much for being a great mod. Chucking in the video for people to check out. Stick that in your watch later, gang. Stick it in your watch later. There's a reason that I didn't cover this in the video, and that's because while I agree that it's a good idea if you're based in the UK to sign this petition, I believe it's a good idea to do it in the UK just in general. If you're in the UK, you can only do it in the UK, by the way. That's why I'm saying that. Because it's going to show trans people how many people are out there to wanting to support him. I think that's a good thing. But these petitions basically made by the government so that they can just, like, you know, not debate anything. They have the right to turn down every single one of these petitions to be debated in Parliament. So in effect, it's actually like a bit futile. I don't want to, like, you know, doom pill anyone, but these fucking petitions, that specifically the Parliament.uk petitions, they were created like that because too many MPs were coming to Parliament and saying, yo, I've had this petition given to me. It's got like fucking 500,000 signatures on it. We've got to talk about it. And they basically said, no, we're not accepting any other petitions. No change.org, no global citizen, none of that. We're not doing any of that. We're going to have our own in-house petition sign-in stuff. And of course the Conservatives came up with it, and they came up with it so that they could just be like, we might consider it for a debate in Parliament. But the keyword there is consider. The keyword there is consider. So, yeah, I would sign it anyway, just... Like I say, here's a link to the tweet in the chat. Go sign it. Show trans people that you support them. It's very important. That's going to be nice for people to see. 130,000 signatures so far. You know? So that's very, very based. Very, very cool. Hey, Eskio, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, the long and short of it is that's, you know, it's not going to be the be-all and end-all. Like I said in the video, keep an eye out for local protests. Keep an eye out for local direct action where you can turn up and support trans people. And also, actually email your MP. We want to be snowing MPs under with so many emails about why they need to ban conversion therapy as a whole. You know? I must admit, I did like the fact that the transphobic Keep Conversion Therapy petition made in response only got like 1,000 signatures in 6 months. I don't think that was made in response to this, because I think this is a petition that someone created like this week. Hey Cynthia, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, be very loudly anti-transphobe in this time and always. That's right. 100%. There's only so many sock accounts they could sign with. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. This one is new. This one. That's right. Right. What else forgot to talk about? Oh, yeah, I wanted to show you this. This is sick. This video is fucking sick. Now, you know, streamer mode activated. I can't endorse this. You know, this is very illegal. Don't do anything that's going to break the law. But I predict as a political commentator and, you know, someone who covers these things, that we're going to see more and more of this stuff happening as time goes on, because the price of living is going up for everybody. Inflation is the highest that it's ever been in 30 years, especially in the UK. So we're going to start to see stuff like this. But this is from the US. This is from the US. So let's check this out.
They hop, they duck, they climb, they go through 2 at a time. Anything to avoid paying the fare. In just 2 hours, we counted 84 fare evaders.
Fuck
Watch
yeah.
as this young woman strolls through carrying her coffee.
Why did you do that?
Because I left my card at home.
This woman simply said she didn't care.
So what are you going to do about it?
We're reporting it.
Are you going to arrest me? Are you going to give me a ticket? So what are you going to do?
Yeah!
This guy pays to get in, but then opens the exit door.
This is the most absolutely, oh, I love this shit so much.
This guy pays to get in, but then opens the exit door, and here they come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more.
Are there any cops around? You guys not cops, right?
No, we're not cops.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. My man said we all eat. Yeah, absolutely. What a fucking edit. Yeah, this shit is so fucking good. I love it. Legit love it. I don't condone this behavior, but fuck yeah. Fucking sick. IE did not read the room. They did not. Yeah, class traitor journalists. Yeah. Fuck them. Fuck them. Oh yeah, this, gang, have I got some content for you? Have I got some content for you? Oh, you know that we're reading through this thread. You know that we're reading through this thread. You know that we're doing this. Oh, you know that we're doing this. 100%. Hey, Truno, what's going on? Journalists are cops. Not taking any further questions on this. True. That's actually true. And NYPD still hasn't found the mass shooter from yesterday. They, the Grabgate jumpers, they found him immediately. Right. Crazy how that works, right? Crazy how that works. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is delicious content, by the way. This is absolutely delicious content. We're going to check this out. Hold up. Let me just, let me add a little title here. Okay, content warnings there, gang. You know, we're wading into some high-grade cringe territory right here. How bareback destroyed Rome? Yo, see you later, Big Cub. What's going on? Take it easy. Hey, Altapay, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for checking out the premiere earlier. Appreciate that. Hey, Ludonar, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, let's have a little title. Let's have a little title. What can I call this? The cringiest thread of all time. Here we go. Yeah, we're checking this out, gang. Hey, Yanchfin, what's going on? Love the video. Thank you for supporting me. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. By the way, gang, just before we go into this, I'm just going to quickly do my spiel. Most of you know, some of you don't. I make most of my money here on twitch.tv/djmuel. I am basically asking you if you are financially able to support the stream and you're enjoying the stream and you want to support me and see me grow and flourish and stuff like that, please consider, if you're going to donate, to do so via the sub off Twitch command in the chat that Shafiq, my delightful mod, has already put in the chat for you. That means two things. It means that 100% of the money that you spend on the stream will go directly to me, meaning I can spend it on my bills, on my rent, on my food, all that nonsense. And also, 50% of that money won't go to Amazon and Twitch. Twitch, not making a very safe platform for marginalized people. We have seen this in multiple ways, and they continue to display it again and again and again. we're in April 2022 and people are still getting banned for white supremacist sort of, well, it's not white supremacist stuff they're getting banned. They're getting banned for, like, you know, not complying with white supremacist ideas, such as grouping white men being racist. So just bear that in mind when you choose to subscribe and give bits on twitch.tv. It's not a good platform. There's a lot of cool incentives that you can get for donating to the stream. If we get halfway, if we get to 350 quid, we will be unlocking movie night for the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you could join it via this link. We watch cool stuff in Discord. I think this week, this month, we're going to watch... What did we say we were going to watch? Old Boy? Like the original Korean Old Boy film? I want to check that out. Well, I've already seen it, but I want to watch it with you lot. I think that would be fucking great. And also, if we get to the full £700 donation mark, we will be doing a community day stream where I play Among Us and Phasmophobia with members of the community. That's a whole fun time. It's great, it's good, it's fun. Get involved. But there's the spiel done, and Shafiq can also help you with this. If you do not have the financial capabilities to support the stream, do not worry. You could support the stream simply just by being here and by retweeting my go live tweet, which Shafiq has a link to in the chat. I think that they'll put it in the chat as I'm saying this, or after I'm saying this. But yeah, thank you so much for listening. Let's check out this cringe. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. How porn destroys nations and your brain. Oh man. Oh god. Seriously, like, what do you want? What do you want? What does it want? What does this person want? What the fuck? You know? They declared war on you by weaponizing pornography. Who's they, by the way? This is some anti-Semitism straight away, I think. You know? I feel like that's straight away a bit of anti-Semitism, you know? Gotta love the marble bust profile picture. That's always a sign of quality, that's right. Christ ancestor pilled. Masculinity supremacist. I hate that. Porn is not an innocent hobby. Whoa, what's this?
Wish it was more, but I appreciate everything you do.
Smutty Baba Yaga, thank you so much for having such an excellent name and also supporting me, subbing off Twitch with the tenner. Thank you so much. We are now at 129 quid of the April dono goal. That means that we've only got another 150 quid or more, 200 quid to get to the midway point. Excuse me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's totally a Sargon of Akkad fucking thing. You're right, Aranok. You're right. This dude is full-on fascist ethno-nationalist. It's the Jews he means. Of course he means the Jews. Piece of shit. Fucking bastard. Yeah, they want it to be ambiguous so you can choose to blame Jews, women, whichever you hate more. Yeah, absolutely. I can see why that is, yeah. If you see someone who isn't into Vaporwave with a Greek bust, run. I agree. I agree. UK infrastructure is so weak that all the taxis are fake. Hey, Trip Maverick, what's going on? Welcome in. Your brain shrinks. That's not true. Families break apart. Right, listen. Let me tell you right now. Here's a bit of Chad advice, gang, right? If your significant other catches you watching porn and they want to split up with you for whatever reason because you're watching porn, and it's any other reason other than you're like not watching ethically sourced porn, then you don't need to be in that relationship. That was a toxic, abusive relationship, right? You know? I watched porn with my partner the other night. It was fucking sick. It's one of the best fucking pastimes you could do with your partner. Holy shit, watch porn together. Let's fucking go. Nations fall. Okay. Ancient Rome fell partly because of it. Partly because of porn. Uh-huh. The porn? The porn. Right. You think that it was the porn that definitely existed in ancient Greece, ancient Rome. Okay. Catboy porn. Hey T-Jam, what's going on? Welcome in. Sour Punch Kid says, well, no, everybody has different boundaries. How does watching porn affect someone else? How does watching... Sorry, but like, if your boundary is something that absolutely, like... I don't know. I don't see how, like, watching porn is going to upset anyone. Do you know what I mean? Like, especially if you're not doing it, like, near them. Do you know what I mean? If it's your own fucking, like, space and shit. I have no problem with it, but I don't disregard other people's boundaries. If someone's boundary... Listen, here's the thing. If someone's boundary is, I don't want you to watch porn, like, you know, even when you're not with me at all, that's a little bit controlling and abusive, I gotta say. Because how does it affect anything? It doesn't affect that person at all. Unless I'm missing something. That sounds abusive as fuck to me. Yeah, don't be with them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But, like, I would not be with them because that sounds like an abusive boundary rather than that's, like, an understandable boundary. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, all that naughty porn papyrus, yeah. Excessive dick graffiti, for true. But it's not porn, is it? This fucker's talking about porn. You know? Notes from a Catboy by Seneca is my favorite philosophy book. First, some science. I can't wait to see this science. I can't wait to see it. You know, if porn really caused nations to collapse, I'm sure we'd be in a nationless anarchist paradise by now. I agree.
Better calm down with the feet worship vids or might topple a nation.
Trip Maverick, thank you so much for the 20 quid. We're now at 150 quid, basically, of the April goal. Thank you so much for supporting me, gang. Thank you so much for getting us to 150 quid. That's only 200 quid to get to the halfway point. I reckon we could do it tonight. Gang. Oh my god, gang, please go and support Squid Punk. Squid Punk is not only an absolute chungus bean, but they are going to be doing a charity stream this Sunday, which I am going to be taking part in a little bit. I'll be popping in to the Discord to hang out with them. To raise money for Trans Lifeline, charity in the US that helps trans people. Please go and show some love to Squid Punk, an absolute bean. How you doing, Squid? Welcome in. I saw a woman's chungus, and now all my friends have disowned me, and my crops have spoiled. That's what happens, yeah. Yeah, watching porn while you're fucking is fun. Yeah, I agree. I have done that. I just want to understand why he thinks porn is bad. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, porn destroying empires is actually like a good thing, yeah. Grey matter is significantly reduced with porn exposure. Where's your source? Oh, okay, there's a fucking slur there. Holy shit. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there's a slur there. Do you know what? No, slurs isn't enough of a content warning. Ableism. Ableism for sure, right? Okay, there you go. Yeah, the source is, bro, just trust me. Source, I made it up. It's the stuff in your brain. Grey matter? Right, listen. This motherfucker. I feel like grey matter is like most of the brain. Are you telling me that if I watch porn, my grey matter is going to be like suck all in? Source, my ass. That's right. If it were the case, the US military would be dropping jazz mags into Afghanistan. Yeah. They would be dropping pornos into Afghanistan. One can argue that the porn industry is abusive and awful, but with most porn stars going independent, we're slowly moving away from that. Right, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, it's purity culture, innit? Purity culture, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the stuff in your brain that is involved with speech, emotions, muscle control, memory, seeing, hearing. I mean, like, you know, this is just like a real big reduction of, like, what's going on here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Scientific evidence shows that gray matter decreases over time with porn use. Wait, what? Hold up. Gray matter volume correlate of pornography consumption H/WK. This guy's made this himself. 100%. That's not how the brain works. Gray matter and white matter aren't in control of specific functions. It's locations in the brain that control different functions. Right, that's exactly it. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. There's no citation here. This is just something that this guy made in paint. Probability of gray matter volume in right caudate nucleus. Pornography consumption, hours or weeks. Hours per week. 3 hours a week? I swear to God. It's so stupid. Muel, can I have a link to that thread? I'll find a source of the screenshot. Uh-huh. There you go. There you go, DJ. Oh, this is so silly. It's so silly. You are easily controlled if they, again with the they, eviscerate your brain first, which leaves you with depression, social anxiety, crippling addiction, erectile dysfunction. Right, this has never happened. This has never happened. The Kuma thing, right? The Kuma thing about, like, someone just, like, being so addicted to porn that all they can do is think about porn. That's like a made-up thing. It doesn't exist. No one is that addicted to porn. If you jack off, like, more than, like, 10 times a day, your penis will hurt. It will actually hurt. Hey, transgender, what's going on? Transgender, what's going on? Hey, upbeat unit. Okay, the erectile dysfunction thing, that's super annoying because it's very misleading. Because, like, so it can... Here's the thing. If you watch a lot of porn and then you fuck after, like, having watched a lot of porn and you've not fucked in a long time, it can be, like, difficult to sort of, like, keep your brain in the game. Do you know what I mean? But that's not erectile dysfunction. That's just, like, you've, you know, fucked a little bit with your, like, you know, perception of what's real. Like, there's an argument here to be made that, like, yeah, porn can affect how you have sex, 100%. But it doesn't lead to erectile dysfunction, which is, like, an actual physical thing. You know what I mean? Porn is bad because it describes effects of capitalism. Yeah, exactly. Gonna bimbo-fy myself by watching two dudes just going at it. That's right, yeah. It's a mental thing. This thing about porn, it's a mental thing. Yeah, Sour Punch Kid is right. Like, some people say that jacking off helps your erectile dysfunction. 100%. People can have an unhealthy relationship with porn, but the existence of porn isn't the villain. Right, exactly, yeah. 100%. Those are the symptoms of low testosterone. There you go. That's it. People, right. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Any money by the end of this thread, he'll be talking about the Rothschilds and Illuminati? Maybe. I mean, you know. Let's see. The prefrontal neocortex, which regulates self-control, descends into a juvenile state because of porn. This guy just Googled parts of the brain and was like, yeah, this bit, that is, I don't know, self-control, and it turns it into a juvenile state. What are you on about? That doesn't happen. This makes porn a sophisticated weapon by targeting such a specific piece of the brain. It doesn't do anything like that. The part which makes you, you. So what's self-control got to do with me? It's so ableist. It's seriously bad. I am a brainologist. I'm a brainologist. This dude 100% got his understanding of the brain from a game theory video on Five Nights at Freddy's. It's true. Oh, this bit is fucking great. This bit is fucking great. I found the article. It shows a correlation, and the conclusion is that yes, that's what addiction does to the brain. Right, exactly. That's addiction. It's not fucking porn. It's addiction in general. This dude just needs a thick Charizard to fill him. I think that's true. I think that's what's going on. It's all projection, this shit. This guy watches porn a lot. This guy watches porn a lot. 100%. Joke's on him. I don't even watch porn and I'm juvenile as fuck. Right, exactly. Healthy volunteers. What do you mean? What does that even mean? What does this image mean? What do you mean? What does this mean? Healthy volunteers. To me, this looks like the pineal gland is growing. That's what it looks like here, to be honest. You know? That's if you're like watching a lot of porn, your pineal gland is going to be getting thick and swole. You know? The gland is believed to be the seat of the soul. Yeah, keyword there, believed. Yeah, volunteers of what? But healthy volunteers of what? Porn makes your brain strong. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, all the normal people. These are people that just lied about watching porn, you know? Porn is like spice from June. That's right. Yeah, the spice must flow. 100%. The keyword soul, it just reads like religious fear tactics. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's okay, Shafiq. No worries. You go get that. You go get it. Yep, time to flex my pineal glands. Madness. Absolute madness. Hey, Dionysia, what's going on? He got them from Descartes. Descartes thought the soul came from the pineal gland for no reason. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love it when Chuds. This is like that guy that did the Berserk video that we watched last week. This is like the fucking Berserk video that we watched last week. Right-wingers and Chuds will literally, like, read a couple of philosophers and be like, I'm incredibly smart now. I'm incredibly smart now. You know? Now it's a soul stream. That's right. Now it's a soul stream. How many of you saw that one coming? How many of you saw this one coming? Now we'll look at how Israeli forces used porn as a weapon. This part might get me banned. There's so much wrong with this. Holy shit. There's just like so much wrong with this. Oh my god. It has to be a joke. It has to be a joke. It has to be a joke. In 2002, when the IDF occupied Ramallah, they started broadcasting pornography to the Palestinians. They could not leave their homes because of Israeli snipers. The IDF knew Palestinians were desperate for information, so they poisoned their minds instead. Right. I could believe that the Israeli Defense Forces did this. I could believe it. I could believe it. But because it's this guy, no way. Yeah, Israel doesn't need to use porn as a weapon. They're already occupied with their occupation of Palestinian land. Right, exactly. I couldn't even dream of satire this spot on. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. It can't be real. It has to be fake. Has to be fake. Wait a minute. Pornography is freedom, right? Highly doubt the IDF was bringing freedom to the Palestinians. Holy fucking shit. I swear to God. Oh, it's the funniest shit in the fucking world. Yeah, it's conspiracy territory. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they don't need to use porn as weapons. They have fucking white phosphorus. They have white phosphorus. They don't need pornography, you fucking idiot. Perhaps this is the first instance in a war scenario where porn was actively weaponized to gain control over a people. Dude, this isn't what they did. That's not what happened, man. It has to be a joke. Parallel societist. What else does this guy talk about? Oh, he's Dutch. Okay, well, that explains it. No, this guy is being 100% serious because his next tweet is like this. 99% of our ancestors will be labeled as right-wing extremists. Right. Absolutely absurd. Imagine billions of ancestors smiling upon you fighting the globo homo. Yeah, this guy is like a legit fascist. A legit fascist. 100%. The vril in his name is some life energy nonsense mentioned in some fash book that fascists who believe in ancient Atlantis type stuff. Right, okay. Either Dutch or South African. The Dutch Empire made me think it could have been that one. Sure. Sure, yeah. He's going back to Rome. Yeah, the tanks and bombs and guns, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hey, Vord, what's going on? No, this isn't a Christmas tune? Is it a Christmas tune? Oh my god, it is a Christmas tune. You're right. We're getting rid of it. We're getting rid of it. We're going back to the Nintendo 64 Jungle Mix. Globo homo is a dog whistle, Lady Horatia. Like, globo meaning Jews and homo meaning queer people. Like, you know, the big fascist line at the moment. Like, the all-encompassing fascist line is that the Jews are controlling the media and they're controlling the world, and that they are making your kids gay and trans, and they're also letting immigrants into the country, which means that there's a white genocide. So that's short. Globo homo is shorthand for that. That's it. Yeah, big gay. Thule society, motherfuckers. Wait, what's that? Wait, it's where Bovril comes from as a brand name? Get out of town. That's where Bovril comes from? Oh my god. I grew up Jewish and Globo is new to me. Well, yeah, because they try and... This is the coward version of fascism that they have nowadays, where they're too, like, scared to actually admit that they're fascists. So they dress it up, like, by, you know, calling it globalism, globo, homo, and stuff like that, yeah. Do we need to stop drinking Bovril now? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not qualified to make that decision. You know? Yeah, they think rainbow capitalism is a conspiracy by the Jews, yeah. Oh, Nazi occultists in the Third Reich. Right, okay, so, yeah, the Thule Society, right. Yeah. Yeah. Now I know what you're on about. Yeah. The decadence of Rome is a popular theory of why Rome fell. Yeah, it's not a popular theory. It's not. It's actually not a popular theory at all. Sean does a great video about this. Sean does a great video about this, about the actual falling of Rome. We should probably watch that next, actually. There are many factors, and sexual immorality definitely played a role. Dude, there is not one society in the history of the earth that has had sexual morality. It doesn't exist, bro. It doesn't fucking exist. Decadence is a slow poison. Fucking shut the fuck up. So funny. Wait, what? One of the precursors to the French Revolution began by subverting the morals of the French. Sexual depravity became common, and the naked ladies were shown in the theaters. This motherfucker literally thinks the French Revolution happened because they were showing naked ladies in the theater. Oh, that's great. That's fucking great. Wankers of the world unite. Oh my god. This is fucking incredible. The revolution was because of boobs. Based revolution, yeah. Hey, Chimera, by the way. What's going on? Oh, this is so incredible, honestly. Saying porn was in its infant stage is amazing writing. Yeah, amazing writing. So weird. So weird. Why has he called it that? the Wums do be at it again. That's right. Tutus, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, all these like incredibly based things happen because everyone was too horny. I love that shit. Like, this kind of person is like so interesting because they're like what kind of life does this person live? Like, what kind of people does he surround himself with, you know? If that's the case, explain why the revolutionaries arrested Marquis de Sade. Right, exactly. Right. After World War II, Germany was flooded with pornography to... You got no fucking idea! You got no fucking idea there was so much porn in Germany before World War II, you fucking idiot! What the fuck? Oh, was it actually Napoleon that did that? Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Derailing the people lowered the risk of a rational response as to what was going on. What do you mean? Rational responses to what was going on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What was going on? What was going on? What's he talking about? Did this person think that sexuality didn't exist in the past? Right. He does not know. This guy's probably a creationist. He's probably a creationist. He probably thinks that we all just, like, dropped out of the sky one day. Pre-World War II Germany, where Berlin was the queer capital of Europe. Right, exactly. Yeah, it was... in the 20s it was the Republic of United Porn, right. So stupid. The setup for the 1960s sexual revolution has begun. The 1960s sexual revolution only happened in fucking America! It, like, bled out into different countries as well, but it was like a legit USA phenomenon because the US was, like, so fucking cooked and, like, prudish. Jesus wept. Due to the normalization of porn in magazines, young college women in the 70s began reading about masturbation and other things. The process of decadence, like, look how it's women. It's women. It's just women. It's women. It was the women that read the porn. You know? I wouldn't be surprised if this guy brings up the pink swastika conspiracy theory that the Nazis were actually secretly homosexual. Yeah. I doubt that. I think this guy loves the Nazis too much for that. It's true. If you get off and cum ends up in your eyes enough, it will make you blind. Is that a Dave Rubin impression or just your dumb person voice? It's just my geeky, nerdy white guy, Ben Shapiro-esque, you know, stuff. This guy thinks that women didn't masturbate until the 70s. I know. I know. So bad. It's so bad. He's basically saying women shouldn't be able to read, yeah. Yeah, some Nazis were gay. Yeah. It's important to remember that there was a lot of pick-me's. Well, quislings. Quisling, I think the term quisling actually comes from a gay Nazi that was executed when they found him out, right? Like, wasn't it, who was the gay Nazi? Was it Rome or was it Himmler? One of them was, like, super gay and they just murdered him as well. Anyway. Fast forward to the present day, decades of moral subversion left the millennial and Zoomer generations isolated. Yes, it's the moral subversion. Nothing to do with inflation, neoliberal capitalism, and the rise in fascism, my friend. Yeah, nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. You know? Due to impaired emotional bonding, what? Families are not made, which forms the fabric of a nation. Dude. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, just families stopped existing. Families stopped existing. Quisling was a collaborationist from the Norwegian government. All right, there you go, yeah, there you go. There you go. Ask a regular young man or woman about marriage and children. See the absolute hatred and contempt they harbor towards their duties. No one responds with hatred. Like this, you're living in a made-up world, bro. You're living in a made-up fucking world. Like, you know, most people respond not with hatred, but they respond with, like, yeah, a bit of contempt. And yeah, because it's like people are referring to it as duties, right? Like, it's not my fucking duty to have kids, you know? And it's totally misogynist as well, right? It's mainly putting on like women have to be baby machines. Right, an obligation to make more workers, right? Very fashy appeal, I agree. Yes, fewer people are having children because of capitalism, yeah. Incredibly goofy guy. All these people in the chat, duties? This says more about the people you hang around with. Oh, jeez Louise. Well, there you go, gang. That was a good little bit of funniness, wasn't it? A little bit of cringe. Just a little bit of cringe as a treat. You know, I like to give you some cringe. He's basing this on his experience and just assuming the disgust people respond to when he starts talking has nothing to do with him, right? As a child-free woman in her 40s, I gotta fucking tell you, you sure hear about it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There are so many people who will be like, see a woman without a child, you know, in their 30s and their 40s or whatever, and they'll be like, why no children? Just absurd. That would have knocked a few off the bingo card. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Cringe is a powerful tool. It's a powerful tool. Yeah, huge, powerful tool. What else have I got to look at here? I think it's time for some, I think it's time for some candy, gang. Hey, Zadakis, what's going on? This is from Howard the Duck. This creature is in Howard the Duck, the movie about a duck that George Lucas made. Right. What else do we got here? Let's watch some stuff. I've got some stuff in the watch later for you. What are we going to check out? Here's some good news.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
Oh.
the War and Peace.
Oh, wait.
In their latest bid to stir up...
What?
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.
Let me get the Democracy Now! Up.
Peace report.
Let me get it up. I mentioned the Sean Rome video. We could do that, but I got some more relevant things to check out. You love stuff? Well, you're gonna love this stream, Ludo. You're gonna love it. So this is some good news.
Mamie Goodman. We end today's show in Texas, where the Starr County District Attorney says he's going to drop the charges against Lizelle Herrera, a 26-year-old Latina woman who was arrested Thursday on murder charges, accused of causing the, quote, death of against Lizelle Herrera, a 26-year-old Latina woman who was arrested Thursday on murder charges, accused of causing the, quote, death of an individual through a self-induced abortion, unquote. Her arrest triggered mass outrage, and reproductive justice and abortion rights advocates quickly mobilized across Texas in solidarity with Lizelle, taking to the streets and raising money to pay her $500,000 bond. She was released from jail Saturday evening, hours after activists with the Rio Grande Valley-based La Frontera Fund held a protest outside the Starr County Jail. Details of what led to Lizelle's arrest are sketchy, but Starr County authorities said staff at a hospital where she went for medical care in January reported her to the police. Lizelle Herrera's arrest comes as a contested anti-abortion law, SB 8, has been enforced in Texas since last September. The law makes it nearly impossible to access abortion, banning abortion.
And here's the thing, gang. This is a really important bit of news, and I'll tell you why. Not just because it's good news, and we rarely hear good news, but it's also proof that even though these old, disgusting, fucking white people sit there and make these laws, we can still help people. It doesn't mean shit. They can write shit into fucking law as much as they want. It doesn't mean shit. When we come together, we could beat them. Right?
Abortions after just 6 weeks before many people know they're pregnant. It also allows private citizens anywhere in the United States.
Think about this on a grand scale, right? This is just like small direct action. This is just a small example of direct action. I know lots of people were shouting about this. I know lots of people were talking about this on Twitter and stuff like that. But relatively speaking, it's a small bit of direct action that's helped one person, right? But think about this on a grand scale. Think about this on a huge scale. Think about our society being based on loving and caring for each other rather than what we can make profit from, right? You know? And that's why it's so important to keep that revolutionary optimism, because with revolutionary optimism, we can achieve things like this. With revolutionary optimism, we can actually change the world. So just keep that in mind. You know, things can be very doom-pilling. Things can be very depressing. But you've got to think about what we could do to change it. You've got to think about the best thing that we could do to change it, because for some people, getting doom-pilled is a very privileged position. Because if you're going to be sat there saying, oh, well, there's no point in doing anything because nothing's going to change, well, fuck you. Because shit will change and shit can change, you know? You know, you're just basically telling on yourself that you actually don't care that much to change the world for other people if you come to that decision. Hello, Dime. How are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Please go follow Dime Package, everyone. He's a lovely lad. Great streamer. Great streamer. An example of that. I've got a living proof example of that. You know, this week, like, I don't know if some of you saw on Twitter, but the reason that one of my streams was late last week is that one of my neighbors was telling me that he was being made, he was being made homeless. He was getting evicted from his gaff in our apartment block, and my first thought was like, oh, I'll just let him stay on my gaff in it. But then I spoke to a couple people at renters unions, and they said, no, you make him stay there. If he, basically, he got behind on his rent because he was disabled. He fucked something up in the gym. He fucked his back up, and it made him disabled. So he couldn't, like, sit at a desk and work from home. So he had to take a lot of time off, and they wouldn't pay him for that. Fuck you, capitalism. And so he fell behind on his rent, and he's in arrears in his rent. And obviously, like, that is horrific. Like, he told the landlord this, but they didn't give a shit, and they still went to court, right? And they said to him, right, you've got 2 weeks to get out, and this, that, and the other. So I said, oh, you can stay here. But no, now we're actually doing active eviction resistance. And let me tell you, when I spoke to the representative from the union, and I'm in this union now, Greater Manchester Renters Union, I was like, holy fucking shit, this is based as fuck. And just speaking to someone who's got that revolutionary optimism because they're involved in activism that actually helps real people in the real world, that just makes all the nonsense that you see on Twitter, all the nonsense that you see on YouTube, it just dissolves. It just, every single bit of it just like, you know? So that is my recommendation for you today, chat. It's my recommendation for you every day. Get involved. Just get involved with a union. Get involved with a renters union. Sophie said it best. Small-scale renters unions, no one gets evicted, right? Housing for everyone. Large-scale renters union, we can abolish private property. It's possible. It's actually possible. You know? All landlords are bastards. Yeah, correct. 100%. Yeah. It's a signal they have nothing, nobody in their life they consider worth sacrificing for, which is sad. Yeah, about the Doom Pill gang. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. My father and I were evicted and then homeless, all the while being disabled. And it's so shit. Like, shit like that shouldn't happen to people, innit? So many of us are just one missed paycheck, one unexpected life event, one minor disaster away from homelessness. People need to realize that so much. Like, the majority of the people in this world, are so close to being homeless. And that should be reason enough for you to join a renters union in general. Hey, Caveman, what's going on? Welcome in. Go follow Caveman Bonanza, everyone. He's a lovely lad. But yeah, anyway, I digress. Stuff like this is proof that direct action gets the goods, you know?
To sue healthcare workers and others for facilitating an abortion in Texas. Like if a mother drives her daughter to a woman.
Yeah, Truno, absolutely spot on. Right, let me tell you a little bit about this neighbor, right? So I just known with him. I've just known him for like a bit, you know, but I knew him enough to be like, oh, I don't mind letting him stay in my house, right? So we're talking about all this union stuff a couple of days ago, and I'm having a cup of tea with him, and it was yesterday, actually. Yeah, it was yesterday, and we were talking about, you know, politics and stuff like that, and how important unions are, etc., etc. Tanuki says, "Is he hot?" You're not gonna find him hot when I say this. He was like saying, "So what would you call yourself politically?" I said, "I'm a communist. I'm an anarchist. I'm an anti-fascist." And he goes, "Yeah, I thought you were a communist. Yeah. Well, you're probably not gonna like this. I lean more towards the conservative side." And I was just like, "Oh no." But I genuinely, like, I'm in the process of red pilling him, like fully red pilling him. Like he's asked me a lot of questions, and it was really weird actually, because like I was very what's the word? I was very sort of like worried about just talking to conservatives about, you know, why they're wrong and stuff, because a lot of people, you don't want to be debating with them. But as I said in my recent video, the Trans Liberation Now video, the Trans People Need Our Help video, when you're talking to people and educating them, yeah, there's two types of people. And luckily, and it might be his current situations that's led him to be like this, some type of people, and this guy, are actually pretty receptive when you tell them things that they don't know already. I bet no random conservative neighbor would have let him into their house. Well, this is the thing. Right? Christ, this is so inspiring. Right, this is what we fucking need. We need to remember that when we're offering solidarity to people, as long as they're not fucking fascists, right, you have to offer solidarity to them. Because this guy's just like a standard guy. You know, he's a conservative in terms of like, you know, how he sees how like the system works and stuff. Like, we were talking about it, and he was like, yeah, you know, it's like the strongest survive and stuff like that, and this, that, and the other. But as soon as he was saying those things, I could see the doubt in his head, and I literally said to him like, yeah, but like, you know, you were pretty strong, and then you became disabled, and then you weren't going to be allowed to survive. So do you still think it's fair? And he was like, no, I suppose I understand what you mean. And I'm like, so he's getting fucking red-pilled. Honestly, he's getting fully red-pilled. Red pilling with facts or estrogen. I don't know anything about that. I'm not going to make assumptions about that about him. But I do know that he's fully going to, you know, going to be thinking about what's going on. Because here's the thing, right? Even if he remains a conservative for the rest of his life, after this, yeah, he's still going to remember that a communist helped him. A communist wanted to fucking help him. So when any of his mates talk shit about communists or, you know, anything like that, he's going to go, hang on a minute, actually, no, I know a real life communist, and he actually stopped me from going homeless. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. There you fucking go. Sounds like you're doing the Kira thing. Well done. Wait, what's the Kira thing? what's the Kira thing? But yeah, that's what you've got to remember, gang. Do you know what I mean? In the US, people that hate the system get railroaded into an ANCAP bastard libertarian stuff. They're more accessible than I thought. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, like, look, if you if you suffer from something that is out of your control and it's the system that's done it to you, and it's obviously the system that's done it to you, either like, you know, the government, or if you're in the UK, like the government or the council, you know, in the US, the federal government or the state government, whatever, then, you know, you're going to know that things aren't fair. No, I know who you mean, Echo Baz. I just don't know what you're on about. I don't know what the Kira thing is. What's the Kira thing? But anyway, and once you speak to people who know that there's something wrong with the system, and you just correct them on what is actually wrong with the system, rather than, like, you know, whatever the fuck libertarians fucking think about. I forget. Libertarian thought is so absurd, you know? So I forget, like, what the fundamentals of libertarian ANCAP stuff is. Free markets, innit? Free markets. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Health clinic, the mother could be sued by someone in Arkansas who doesn't even know her. However, SB 8 explicitly exempts pregnant people from criminal prosecution if they get an abortion. A wave of similar anti-abortion laws are being enacted across the country, most recently in Oklahoma and Arizona. For more, we go to Houston, Texas, where we're joined by Rocky Gonzalez, the founder and board chair of La Frontera Fund, which helped lead efforts to free Lizelle Herrera. Welcome to Democracy.
La Frontera Fund. Take note of that, gang. I'll have a quick Google of it.
Now, it's great to have you with us, Rocky. Can you explain what happened? This woman went into a hospital in January, and the staff of the hospital reported her to police?
There you go, gang. Check that out. La Frontera Fund.
Well, first of all, good morning, Amy. It's an honor to be here and discussing this with you. Thank you for elevating the issue. Yes, it's exactly as you said. The details are sketchy. Essentially, Lizelle Herrera was arrested because of the report made by hospital staff, charged with murder and given a $500,000 bail because, as you said in the indictment, she was accused of knowingly killing an individual through a self-induced abortion. So what we do know is that she went into the hospital and...
Nurses and cops confirmed. Well, it's important to remember, right, that anyone who has the power to detain someone is a cop. So that includes some doctors, psychiatrists, who else? You know what I mean? Just anyone who has the power to, like, put you away, like detain you, arrest you, and put you in, like, a prison or a prison-like place, whether it be a psych ward, whether it be a prison. You know. Parents don't have the power to detain you. What are you talking about?
Into the hospital staff. And
if you fucking run away from home, yeah, you don't get brought back to home. You go to a fucking juvenile prison.
That report led to...
Well, you do in most places anyway, you know?
Her arrest. It is unclear whether, in the original indictment, whether or not she was...
Like, you can't lock up a kid that's child abuse. Like, most parents get fucking done for child abuse if they lock up a kid.
Actually, you know, inducing an abortion on herself, or if she was helping someone. So the language is really sketchy and actually...
Maniac noise, that's right. Yeah, like the Matrix thing. Anyone can become an agent in the system. Right. Well, that's important to remember. Real life is not actually the Matrix. But it is important to remember that, because in terms of what the Matrix is saying about that, it's that people become cops, right? People become cops, and therefore will do things that cops do, but they may not necessarily have the power that cops, you know, have in the real world. Do you know what I mean? You call it child abuse. I call it Texas. Well, Texas is famous for child abuse. Yeah, that's very true. All right, Aranok. Thank you so much for being here, you lovely bean. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Go follow Aranok, everybody. Please, go show us some love. Yeah, if you want an in-depth discussion of Matrix transness, yeah, check out Aranok's video. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, yeah.
Texas Penal Code explicitly exempts pregnant individuals.
Thanks for being here, lovely.
For harming their own fetuses. And so from the start, she never should have been arrested. And I think one of the big concerns here is that we're looking at an environment in a post-Roe scenario where our people are going to be afraid to, share potentially life-saving information with medical.
Becca, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I forgot to fucking unmod you, babe. I don't want you to feel like, you have to do anything. Hold up. Okay, there you go.
Professionals for fear of arrest.
Responsibility destroyed.
Zell's arrest is...
Please go follow Becca Becker, everyone. They are an absolute bean. In the Rage Club with me. One absolutely delightful chicken. How you doing? I hope you're doing good.
I don't want to say unique because it's not a precedent in Texas, but it is the first arrest of its sort with this kind of attention in the aftermath of the passage of SB 8.
So we don't exactly know what happened, right? I mean,
I'm good, cheers, Becca. How are you?
Isn't this a violation of HIPAA rules, of privacy rules, number one? She might have taken a pill, is that right, to induce an abortion? Although, again, we are just guessing here.
Yeah, that's all alleged, and that's kind of the scary part of it. It potentially is a HIPAA violation. We have teams of lawyers and legal support doing research and looking where we can, because these are the kind of tactics that we're, facing as we come up against the Supreme Court decision this summer on the Mississippi law.
So, I mean, if this is an example of grassroots action having an effect, Rocky Gonzalez, if you can explain what La Frontera organized very quickly when you learned that she was in jail, this
is the important bit, chat. This is the important bit. The organization of this direct action. This is the important bit.
Protests, and then the resulting response of the Starr County District Attorney Ramirez, who wrote a press release basically saying he's dropping the charges and he's writing up the paperwork today.
Yes, that's correct. So Frontera Fund is an abortion fund. What we do is we pay for abortion procedures, and we offer practical support for folks who have to travel out of either the Rio Grande Valley or the state of Texas to obtain abortion care. We also pay for the ultrasounds, which are required in the first part of the process to obtain an abortion in Texas. And so that is our main work. And we serve the Rio Grande Valley. For us, it's an intersection of immigrant and reproductive justice as well, because the Rio Grande Valley has the Texas-Mexico border, and about 100 miles north of the border, north of where the Rio Grande Valley touches the Mexico border, are where the immigration points are. So if you are an undocumented immigrant and you become pregnant, we do not even have the opportunity to help those folks travel out of the Rio Grande Valley, say to Austin or San Antonio, because they cannot cross those checkpoints. So then they are forced into birth. So Frontera Fund is dedicated to making abortion more accessible to people in the Rio Grande Valley. And now we're looking at how our work in reproductive justice intersects with criminal justice, right? It's not it's not like a news to us, but this arrest does highlight that situation. What we did was, once we found out what was happening, we mobilized to get people out to the Starr County Jail. This is a small rural community, and I think that they are not used to the sort of protest movement, things like that in their community. So while we were only able to mobilize a small group to show up, we did have our partners from South Texans for Reproductive Justice and the National Institute for Latina Health support us in that. And we had a group of folks show up and let the Starr County authorities know that we were not going to, stand idly by. We had folks from across the state and across the country flood their phone lines, resulting in a disconnection of their phones after.
Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Few hours, they just disconnected their lines. And it was shortly after that we received word that she was going to be put out. She was going to be taken out on bond. And then the following day on Sunday, we got the statement from the DA's office.
And you'll be talking with Lizelle today?
We will be meeting with her family today. That is the plan, yes. But we are also aware that her recent release and decision at this point in time to not talk to the media is an important thing that we want to respect. And so we're trying to take our time and honor the family's space and their need to, you know, reunite and to celebrate Lizelle's release.
Fucking imagine Muad'Dib riding a worm of K-pop stans into the Fed's servers. Yeah, okay. I needed to hear that. Fucking hell, that's funny as fuck. Gonna give these people a good look. Try to support more Texas charity groups. Yeah, take a deep pull of that hopium. Yeah, get that hopium right inside you. It's so good. Becca says, gonna have some dinner in a minute. May just woken up a bit ago. Fuck yeah. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Just want to note the news people said pregnant women, but she made a point to say pregnant individuals. Very based. Very, very based. Yeah. We love that. We love that intersectionality. We love that solidarity shown as well from other organizations in the area. Great. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's fucking go. So that's pretty fucking good. That's some good shit. That's some good hopium right there. So what else do we got here? Okay, I want to watch Foreign Man in a Foreign Lands video. About the Royals Caribbean catastrophe.
Prince William and Kate Middleton.
We fucking
Prince
love.
William and Kate Middleton.
Shush.
Prince William and Kate Middleton.
Shush. We love Foreign Man. He's an absolute legend. If you don't know about Foreign Man in a Foreign Land, I'm going to give you the link to the video in the chat. Go support him. Get the video liked. Subscribe to Foreign Man in a Foreign Land. Give him a comment. Play the video in the background. Support the creators that we showcase on the stream. Very, very important. Love that hopium. The screenshot again. Yeah, we're back. We're back, baby. We're back. Just cutting back to this guy every time. Just cutting right back to him every time. Jordan Peterson's final form. That's right. This is the shit I love to see. A lot of folks are convinced that Texas is a cis-white conservative paradise. It couldn't be further from the truth. You know how I learned that it wasn't a cis-white conservative paradise? Is because of the movie True Stories by, whatchamacallit, David Byrne. Even though that is like a bit of a weird sort of, it's like a weird, I wouldn't say it's liberal or conservative or whatever. I don't know what the messaging in it is. It's a bit of just a weird movie, but like, yeah, he showcases a place in Texas that's just like, yeah, it's got loads of people in there. It's a good film. Check out True Stories by David Byrne. Pretty cool film. Nice, feel-good film. We're going to check this out. Let's get it playing. Let's get it going.
A royal disaster.
Can we look at that?
Is white supremacy in the picture?
I think that the monarchy...
What's going on here? 360p? I don't think so.
...is dying a natural death. Land! So the queen catch COVID, right? Beyonce got the Rona? Nikki got COVID? No, you inbred goat. Queen Lizzie, Elizabeth. And with Philip passing must be almost a year now. The world is watching the royal family and wondering about its waning relevance. So what better
Fuck
time
yeah.
to-
Oh, put this shit directly into my veins. Oh, just any kind of anti-monarchy video. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm absolutely fucking buzzing.
reassert her daddy dominance than the Platinum Jubilee. However, with the Queen's frangible state, they left it up to none other than Will and Kate And what was supposed to be a royal victory lap around the Caribbean became an utter disaster. Kensington and them, they just said, you know what I think would be a good idea? If we go to all of our old colonies and just say hi. Let's pop in. Let's pop in and say, what's going on, y'all? How's it going down here in the now I'm a big NB them, a big woman them, a big man them. First off, how you doing? Cause life been hitting harder than the brick that Craig hit Debo with. And secondly, I am just teeming with excitement to introduce our special guest.
My name is Tara Mooney. I perform in a YouTube channel, the only one that is written and produced by a cow.
And I know what you're thinking. Why did you invite Tara and not the cow that produces, edits, and writes her content? Well, let me just adjust my tinfoil hat because I have some theories of the conspiracy persuasion. I scoured Tara's content for a sign, a moo from our beloved cow. And I am sad, deeply disheartened.
Again. Please go and support Foreign Man in a Foreign Land. Absolutely phenomenal. We love Foreign's videos on this channel. Yes, we do. Please go and show him some love. The link is there in the chat. I've just put the link in the chat a couple of times. Play it alongside the video. Mute it while you're watching it with me. Give him a like. Give him a comment. You know the score. Support our comrade creators.
To decree that there is absolutely no trace of this cow in our content. So please, I beg you to go and subscribe to Tara's channel and prod her about the whereabouts of this cow. And while you're at it, you better subscribe to this up-and-coming content creator with Jamaican heritage so you know we stand. Hyphenated J.
I am Hyphenated J. I basically cover Black British social history because I feel like it is, I'm loath to say neglected, but I don't always feel like it's very accessible.
Given that this channel is dedicated to...
Can you link the woman that has the videos written by a cow? Okay, all right. I'll also link Hyphenated J as well. I don't normally do this because I don't know these creators. I don't know Tara Mooney. Apparently I can't. I can? Will that go to the YouTube? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Check out Hyphenated. I'll check out Hyphenated. If Foreign's recommending him, I'll give him a sub. People can get that. You can get that from the description yourselves. You can get that from the description yourselves. You know? Anyway. I'm feeling nice. So whatever.
Saving Caribbean culture with commentary by elucidating, taking out the mystique out of these other experiences. Experiences such as Tara's and Jay's are extremely relevant. Cause let's not lie. Chances are that you who are watching this is from Yankee Doodle Town. And ain't nothing wrong with that. America, where guns are to the left, McDonald's is to the right, an anti-vax rally is organizing over yonder. And if you look far in the distance, you could just about make out the outline of this mythical American dream that everybody's raving and ranting about. And while continental USA was clamoring about Will and Jada, which we also inevitably touched on in the live stream a little bit longer than I would have liked to. However, that is in the nebula cut of this video that you can find in the description of this video. And as America is the cultural zeitgeist, everybody and their ma was talking about Will and Jada, and they neglected Will and Kate. That's why we do what we do, to show you all that America is not the world. It just acts like it is.
It does.
Speaking of Act 1! I'm sitting at the other end of a WhatsApp video call with a friend that doesn't call me very much. And we like it that way. You see, we have a relationship where we only talk if something goes wrong. And something undoubtedly...
My Neanderthal brain read her name as Moonkey. Yeah, well, mine thought it was like literally pronounced Mookney. Whenever I've seen Tara Mooney anywhere, the name anywhere, I thought like Tara Mookney. I thought that's how you say it.
Went wrong. I'm gonna take a big risk right now in this story and give you the guy's name, because his actual name is Francarlo. However, his nickname is Slobs. So from Slobs Call Me, I knew something was wrong. And I was quickly confirmed when the first words that came out of Slobs' mouth was, I'm suffering. But we gotta wheel this back so you could understand what got Slabs here in the first place. From when we was in high school, Slabs and I was cool. He was the type of youth that always had a smile on his face. And if you think I funny, this man was hilarious. This man was growing up in a Jehovah's Witness family.
Oh, no.
And he's a big guy, right? So he nicknamed himself Jehovah Thickness. Humor back in the day. His priority was everybody.
That is good. That is good. What are you on about, low bar? That was funny as fuck.
He was always trying to make someone
Jehovah's Thickness. Let's go.
And the sad thing was that, you know, nobody really checked for Slabs. Nobody wondered how Slabs was outside of, can Slabs make me happy? So trigger warning for mild homophobia. We had homework too. So the teacher was getting rather frustrated with us because Slabs has this habit of acting like the dog eat the homework. So the teacher picked up Slab's book bag and opened it upside down and just start pouring out everything that was inside Slab's bag. Let me tell you something, I have never seen the look of horror on Slab's face. I swear to God, this man was terrified. Slabs would religiously skip PE, right? So I've never seen Slabs run before this very moment. Slabs, Usain Bolt, all the way over by the teacher so he could go and get to his bag. So all these rapscallions of kids began to crowd Slabs as he was shuffling around his bag trying to get everything, all of the contents back inside his bag. And one of these little dirty kids with their bungy fingers pick up one of his books. And instead of notes being inside this book, as you would come to expect a composition book to have, this book was brewing beyond the brim with extremely detailed pencil drawings of penises.
Yeah, let's go.
Uncircumcised cock. You had dick all up in the ledger. You had the whole multiplication table in the back was full up with dick. Pages and pages worth of penis all throughout this book. And the kids
Yes.
rallied around Slabs. And it was like, Slabs like man, Slabs like man, Slabs like man, he got a book full of dick. They was tormenting Slabs, I ain't gonna lie.
That's massively relatable. Huge. Everybody in the chat can relate to that. 100%. 100%.
Really. And I ain't gonna sit.
I know everybody in this chat has a penis Bible. 1000%. I've got one. You've all got one. I know you have.
In front of you and act like it wasn't me too. I was not the foreign that I was today, where, you know, I've addressed homophobia and everything in that video. I was the puerile, immature foreign who most certainly got into that little covey of kids and, yeah, Slabs like, man, he got a book full of cock. But even me at that age, as I saw Slabs begin to cry, I was like, okay, this ain't funny no more. Finally, the teacher came and, you know, they was just like, okay, settle down, kids. And we all went back to our desk and everything was cool for a while, right? Till one of the kids say that since Slabs like meat so much, you know, meat, you get it. Since Slabs like meat so much, we could call you Slabs. And that's how Slabs got the name Slabs. Because of a slab of meat.
That's the fucking funniest shit I've ever heard. Oh my god. Obviously, it's not funny. Back in the day, you know, that kid was having a shit time every time he got called Slabs. That was fucking shit. But holy fucking shit. Call me Slabs. I love a slab of meat. I'm down. Slabbing solidarity. Slabidarity. Hey, Leafy A, what's going on?
He's creative and cruel at the same time, you know. And Slabs, being the class clown that he is, said, you know, you must think that that's a punishment. I like that name. Call me
12
Slabs.
vibes.
So after class, I go on to Slabs and I was just like,
DJ
you know,
Slabs,
bro,
that's right.
You got a book full of balls. What's going on? And he uncomfortably said, I just like drawing it. So I let it go. You know, and to this day, I really don't know if I let it go more so because
more like year 7, I was gonna say.
And he didn't want to address this engagement with sexuality at this age, at this time, or if it was me that didn't want to address it. So I went stateside for college and he went over to Canada. And it didn't take very long for Slabs to brook himself out and come out of the proverbial closet. Slabs was out and bad. I talking about Slabs was winding up himself, showing his water waist in the Pride March and everything in Toronto. I talking about this boy was so happy to be out.
Let's fucking
and
go.
I was so happy for him. That didn't surprise me, but this call surprised me. So it's the current day, and I'm sitting across from Slabs. Slabs has a partner. Slabs has an adopted kid. Slabs is out in his truth. But Slabs is bawling right now, like crying profusely. So another trigger warning for dysphoria. He called, overwhelmed with tears, literally choking on tears, and said that he just watched my Gendering is a Luxury video, which if you haven't watched, it's one of my most popular videos to date. And he said he desperately needed to speak with someone about the feelings that he was having, someone that actually knew him. And I was like, bro, you don't come out as gay like long time ago. Like, what do we have to talk about? And he said that he's suffering in his body. He said that he needs a body to match his mind. And in this moment, I've never wanted to just give him a hug. Like this is Slabs, this is my high school friend. Like we went through the trenches together, you get me? So I asked Slabs, I'm like, well, what's your pronouns? And the crying stopped. And he looked at me with a simper and he's like, it is, or it's. And I was like, I bet. Can I still call you Slabs? And it said, I would punch you if you didn't call me Slabs. And we erupted in laughter. And we laughed, I felt, for minutes. But it didn't take long for the laughing to subside and the fear to preside. Because unfortunately, it still had far more to tell me. Slab had a very close relationship with its 7-year-old son. And from what I could see, they were absolutely inseparable.
Hey, Skadada.
Like, this kid was smart, too. Like, I'm positive that this kid knew something was going wrong. This kid is like baby Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory. And Slabs was petrified that this change that it wanted to make was selfish because it may irrevocably damage or change their relationship. And I don't know what dysphoria feels like, but I told it that, listen, if you suffering, being in this body, that's suffering a land on that child's lap. Sheldon doesn't deserve that. I mean, his name isn't actually Sheldon, but baby Sheldon don't deserve that. And you don't deserve that. Because it sounds to me like you're being oppressed by your own biology. And Slabs looked at me dumbstruck. And it called out to Sheldon, told Sheldon to come. And I was just like, Slabs, what the hell are you doing? I don't want to be here for this conversation. I watched this child bounce inside the room, just excited to see his father, I think. Because Slabs was like, listen, I need to talk to you. Slabs tells little Sheldon that sometimes Daddy feels more like mommy than he feels like a daddy. And sometimes it feels like vice versa. I was confused. So I can only imagine how confused this child was. I'm watching like the calc.
I don't know how I've never been here for one of these videos before. The narrative style is incredibly engaging and entertaining. Yeah, because he's like speaking to us like a real person, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like it feels real. I feel like Foreign does his videos in a similar way to how I do my videos, which is just have like a bunch of points, laid up there and then just go off like no script kind of thing. Yeah, master storyteller. Yeah, could have done a bit better to use Slab's pronouns for the story up to this point, but I guess then the story wouldn't have had the reveal, but then you would just like not use pronouns at all, innit? You could just like not use pronouns at all to talk about Slabs during Slab's whole experience, Content warning for the Big Bang Theory. Yeah, lots of people do tell me how magnificent my beard is, but you can keep telling me. I'm fine with that. It really feels like he's talking to you directly. That's absolutely something that I want to achieve in my videos as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that I'm not saying that lots of video essayists don't feel like they're talking to you directly, but I think sometimes when people read from scripts, it can be a little bit like, oh my God, this is a lot to take in, because some people are super intelligent and they write a lot of fucking words in a script, innit? And it can be a little bit like, oh my God, there's so much going on here, Direct, casual, lighthearted, genuine. Yeah, One absolute legend, yeah.
Calculations in front of Sheldon's face. And Slabs could tell the child that it wants to go to the doctor to make some changes about how it looks. And Sheldon begins to dry up his tears and said, you know, will you still take me to the park? Will you still give me piggyback rides? Will you still make me grilled cheese sandwiches? And of course, Slaps is like, hell yeah. Make it even better this time. And as they hug, it gave me a second to reflect on their relationship, not changing for the worse, but evolving for the better, as a relationship can do. I think about how much Slabs had to leave behind.
Yo, Finn, what's going on? How you doing?
In order to be
welcome,
free.
welcome. Everybody go follow Fantastic Mr. Fox on YouTube as well.
Leave its own country.
Yo, hang on. I know that your links are in this fucking video here. There you go. Shout out to Fantastic Mr. Fox. Right there. Thanks for stopping by the premiere earlier. Appreciate that.
Behind in order to be free.
Welcome back, Shafiq,
so I was
by the way.
sad about that. I was sad about the fact that people like Slabs, people like Fantastic Fox can't have conch salad on the beach with a Heineken. And I also thought about the people who are there, who are not able to be who they are, and how that's oppression. Their biology and their society is oppressing them. No, their society is oppressing them. Because biology doesn't dictate or make you feel like you're not who you are supposed to be. It's society that makes you feel like that. It's colonialism, it's white supremacy that makes you feel like your biology is supposed to dictate a particular experience. And Slabs, like everybody else, deserves to be free. Even so much as ridding the shackles of binary gender is liberating for some, despite it just being symbolic, which is exactly why Barbados emancipated itself from modern...
Yo, I actually love that this video about fucking anti-monarchy and shit, like, directly related to... This is fucking based as fuck. This is based as fuck. Like, unshackle yourself, emancipate yourself from, you know, colonial rule. And of course, colonialism absolutely destroyed a lot of, you know, sort of the way that a lot of indigenous people looked at gender and stuff like that. It's all connected. Yeah, absolutely fucking sick. ADHD storytelling. Fuck yeah, you know it. Yeah, you know I love that shit.
Monarch.
Marking the island's transition to a republic. Barbados, which gained its independence from the United Kingdom back in 1966, has since been a Commonwealth realm, with the Queen as head of state.
So you're probably wondering why Barbados even had to make this change for independence if they were already independent. You see, many former colonies still recognize the Queen in their hierarchy.
Right, that's true. True, no, yeah, because I've heard multiple indigenous people talk about how, like, child abuse was a specifically white colonial settler thing. Like, it just didn't fucking happen before white colonial settlers, because the children, like, in not, you know, obviously not every indigenous society is you know, the same, but generally speaking, the way indigenous people, I know that Sue talked about this, would look after their kids, was that everybody knew where everybody's kids were, and everybody's kids was everybody's kids. Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't like, oh, that's not my kid, so I don't care what happens to it. It was like, everybody's child is everybody's child, essentially. You know what I mean?
By countries like TNT and Grenada making this move eons ago, Barbados doing this wholesome gravity. Barbados making this decision started a domino effect.
Independence always.
The Prime Minister of Barbados says the time has come.
Children are treated as property in the imperial core. Right, Louisa? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, abuse is the logical outcome of missionary colonialism. 1000%, yeah.
We believe that the unfinished business ought not to go past the 55th anniversary of independence.
Motley is probably one of the most interesting and polemic figures in Caribbean politics. And the reason why we need to appreciate the gravity of Barbados making the move away from the monarchy is excellently explained.
Yes,
by
huge.
Hyphenated J.
Barbados has had an interesting reputation with other Caribbean nations historically, where they were kind of seen as Little England. So for them to have had the gall and the audacity to stand up in their blackness, in their anti-colonialism, in their pursuit for independence, in true, pursuit for true independence. And then they made Rihanna a national hero, didn't they? And then it kind of set a lot of conservatives off. But that was like, why is she wearing that dress? But
Barbados has always had a interesting proximity to Great Britain. The point where many of the Bajans that I encounter in the Bahamas have exuded and embodied that poshness that is typically associated with Great Britain. So for them, of all people, to make this move, kind of set the tone, the mood for the Caribbean. It begged the question, why are we a part of a Commonwealth that we share no wealth in common with? What benefits do we have as having the Queen?
That's so fucking true. The Commonwealth, it's like, what kind of wealth are they sharing? What the fuck are you talking about? These are all fucking like colonial places, you know what I mean? Victims of colonialization. Holy fucking shit. Many of the famous British explorers of the 19th century were massive nonsense too. Yes, yeah, that's known too. Hey, Mr. Dank, how are you doing? What's going on?
As head of state. Now, it is important to note that many of these Caribbean countries are still a part of the Commonwealth of Nations, and that this is a symbolic change in essence. However, as we know from the story of slabs, symbols can mean a lot.
My family are Irish, so we're not fans of the monarchy because of the whole colonialism in Ireland thing. That being said, even people that don't like the monarchy, such as my family, have a weird soft spot for the Queen.
Yes.
And here's the thing, when she dies, because everyone dies, I would be curious to see what happens when Charles becomes king, because he's far less beloved. He's actually disliked. So I do wonder if the monarchy will last.
And it's important to treat this with nuance, because no country, no person, nobody is a monolith.
I genuinely think, just going off what Tara said there, I think that people have a soft spot for the Queen because it's like she was coronated just around the Second World War or something like that. This is why they're desperate to keep her alive. I agree, yeah. Are they going to give back the trillions of dollars they extracted? Probably not. They'll send a beer that says Commonwealth Friends. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, well, the propaganda, yeah, for sure. 1953, the same year your mum was born. Yeah. It's like, yeah, just after World War II, innit? Because then, like, there was like a lot of rose-tinted glasses about Britain. Back then, we were like, oh, yes, we won the war, you know? Yes. You know? She served? Nah, she didn't fucking serve. No way. Nah, she didn't fucking serve. I don't believe it. The Queen served in World War II? Did the Queen serve in World War II? Well, fucking blow me knob off. She did. What did she do? Let's have a look. What did she do? Our Queen at War. Princess Elizabeth's role in the British Armed Forces during the World War... Oh, the land girls? Farm work and stuff? The Women's Auxiliary Territorial Service. Okay, well. Today I learned. Well, there you go. I think there's probably a bit of that as well, isn't there, you know?
Find some people in the Caribbean that are fans of the monarchy, of the royal family. My nana, who most likely will watch this video.
Yeah. A mix of imperial nostalgia and status quo because she seems to have always been there. I agree.
Got a bounce for work here. Video was great and the stream has been a lot of fun.
Oh my god, Infernal, holy fucking shit, hell to pay. Thank you so much for the 55 quid. 55 quid. Oh my fucking god. Thank you so much for getting us to 200 quid. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Not only is Hell to Pay a patron, but also supporting me in my stream and the PayPal. Thank you so much for choosing to sub off Twitch. Thank you so much for the huge dono. Take it easy and have a good night. I think you said in the message there you have to go, so have a lovely night. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Had to leave the total with 420 in it. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. That's the weed amount. That's the weed amount of donation, yeah.
None will hurl expletives at me for execrating her.
Thanks so much,
dear old blighty. That is an attitude deeply associated with the older generation in the Caribbean in particular. But how about the...
Only £150. Yeah, only £150 to go to the halfway point. I think we could do it tonight, gang. I think we could do it tonight.
Millennials and the Gen Z.
It's gonna happen.
X's, I don't know. There's all kind of different demographics. How do they feel about it?
We need to be free. But people here still have strong views about becoming a republic.
It changes nothing. Is life going to be better tomorrow? Okay, we are going to be a republic. Are the people still going to be living from paycheck to paycheck?
All based. Absolutely based. Fucking yes. I love that shit. That person knows exactly what's up. It doesn't fucking matter. Capitalism is the problem. 100%. 100%.
But Sharon's daughter, Lashawna, sees things differently.
For me, becoming a republic means we end that subservience to England and the monarchy.
Yeah, both are right, by the way. I'm not saying that this person, like, that her daughter is, you know, wrong or anything. I'm saying that she's got the right idea. 100%. People are going to be living paycheck to paycheck, but it's also incredibly important, like the symbolism of it, the symbolism of rejecting the crown. Exactly. Why not both? Yeah, both of these opinions are fucking based.
And so on.
And these perspectives, while warring with one another, hold a very interesting dialogue. The importance in having social symbolic justice when there are tangible, pressing, urgent and exigent matters that plague us in the mortal realm, as Jay touches on very well in her response.
If there was a move towards abolition, I don't necessarily think anyone will be crying about it in the black community. It's just more, do you want me to do anything about it? Because I don't have the energy all the time, and also does it make any difference to my material circumstances?
This is something that, as a political scientist, we've studied immensely. The difference between the public and the private realm. On one hand, there's the private. This is your home. This is where you love. This is where you practice your faith. This is where you are familiar. Then on the other side, you have the public. This is where politics exists, or at least should. It's the unpredictable side of the human condition. And the reason why there's this separation is because there is an intersection of which things get gray, you know, undulating shades of gray, and that is called the social. It's
See you later, Trampan. Have a good night at work. See you later.
Affect the public realm. Think of Calvinism, and where church intersects with politics is what this is most concerned about. Ideally, we keep these things apart. However, we don't live in Civitas Dei. We live in the city of man, as it's called. And the city of man is plagued by the social. You have to have your peas intermingling with your mash, to the point where people rarely even recognize the privilege of even engaging in politics. When we look at the French Revolution, you can't really have like a successful revolution or be politically engaged when you're worried about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, when you're worried about how am I going to feed myself? And it just shows the privilege of politics.
Yeah.
The privilege of being politically active and engaged. So the question...
And like, that's why it's so fucking important to drive home the point that like cishet white allies need to do so much more in terms of their intersectionality, in terms of like, you know, raising awareness, in terms of, you know, fighting fights that marginalized people can't, you know, they don't have the energy to do it, right? You know what I mean? That's such a fucking good point. The privilege of politics. I've never heard it put like that before, but it makes so much sense, right?
Do symbols matter in a world where basic needs aren't being met, where people are starving on the street, dying because they can't afford healthcare? And the UK would have you feel like it's this monolithic, you know, puissant country that, you know, stretches from each pole, and It's all artificial, actually. They went from drawing themselves bigger on the maps that they...
Yeah, absolutely semiotic. Yeah, colonial powers are terrified of the people they subjugate, but those people, they got no time, no energy, no resources. 100%, yeah.
Made, and, you know, slightly increasing their borders to very literally increasing their borders with imperial pursuit. When in actuality, Great Britain, this little island, it's amazing. People forget that this is a little island that just had the gall to go across the world. The audacity to go across the world.
We have nothing if not audacity.
Which brings us to today, where the British Empire is undergoing extreme amounts of devolution. And at the last stand against the tides of time, the royal family sends out its Pokemon to fight. And with Barbados cutting the proverbial cord, it's pretty clear that there's trouble in the Thames. So on the Queen's Jubilee...
Oh, this sucks so much. Right, I need to go and have a bio break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, but like, get yourself some water, get yourself, you know, stretch your legs, etc., etc. I'm gonna put on some tunes. I'll be back in a tick. But yeah, I just want to pause it just before I want to go and do this before I fucking check out this bit, because this is cringe. This is high grade cringe that we're gonna check out now. Right. Right, here we are. I'm back. If you were wondering what the tune is, I think it is. I think that tune probably was from Bomberman, yeah. Getting this weird audio from the stream. Is anyone else noticing it? Wait, what's happening? Hey, Sundry Clown Car, what's going on? England's #1 export is the Audacity. Wales, Scotland, and Ireland have been trying to warn the rest of us since day one. It's true. It's true. You're playing Stardew while watching this? Oh, I fucking love Stardew Valley. Wait, what happened? What's going on? As trans, I got to deal with so much shit on top of everything else I already had to deal with. It would be nice if so-called allies would relieve me of my revolutionary duties for a spell. Yeah, for sure, yeah. I agree. Helmuth is somewhere on the east coast. What's that? On the ley line of Helmuth. Do you think that cis queers have really started standing up for us in the last year or so? Yeah, there needs to be more, though, I think. I still think there needs to be more. Yeah, sick jungle beats. Yeah. It's this I'll drop this in chat again. Most people seem to like this this mix, so I'll drop it in chat. It's basically a mix of jungle music from Nintendo 64 games. Pretty fucking sick. Audio is fine. Okay, cheers. Appreciate that. More games should have jungle in their OST. That and Scar. I agree. I agree. Okay. Let's resume the video, gang.
Jubilee.
And the royals and their former colonies find middle ground this week on Jubilee.
On the Queen's Jubilee, Will and Kate set out on a diplomatic mission to maintain the monarchy's influence after Barbados set forth a troubling prognosis. So many faux pas. Is it really a faux pas if they meant it? So many faux pas followed Will and Kate, like an ominous cloud, pregnant with rain, thunder, and brimstone. I mean, they were met, greeted, not with fanfare, but with protests in Belize and Jamaica. And who could blame them? Look at the skulls they was digging.
Hopefully it'll pop up.
It's gonna pop up.
Moment.
It's gonna pop up, and when it happens, your face is gonna drop.
Here it is. Yes, that image.
Oh, God. This isn't even the first time that they've done this. This isn't even the first time they've done this. Like, check this out, right? This is my fucking, this is a video that I made, yeah? Weapons grade cringe. This isn't even the first time they've done this. None of these guys look happy to do this. None of them look happy to do this at all. It's fucked. But Muel, this is a traditional greeting. Yeah, it's definitely not. I can't believe this shit happened in 2022. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, no worries, Shafiq. Yeah, I'll give you a shout if I need you. Yeah, Omega yikes. Yeah, I agree. Hey, To Kill a Lizard, what's going on? Welcome in. One tradition for the trash bin. Yeah, so this is your boy's YouTube channel, right? Check this, right? Check this. I spoke about this very briefly in a clip that I made from a stream last year. Let me just find it. You'll see it if you check out my my YouTube page. Hold up.
She and the royal family have ceased.
So basically, in this little clip, like Nigel Farage is going on about how like the Queen and the royal family have done like so much for you know, countries in the Commonwealth and stuff. Like, check it out. Like, look at this shit. Like, look, I obviously, like, you know, this is a well-known image. But look again. They literally have a fetish about being carried around by black people. They're like, yeah, we want this. We want this. It's so bad. Hey, Buddha Bebop, what's going on? Welcome in. It's so fucking bad. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. How far away from the matter at hand do you have to be mentally to be like, yeah, we're going to do this? The governor of Mississippi just declared April to be Confederate Heritage Month and Genocide Awareness Month. His declaration made no mention of slavery or Native Americans. Well, that's unsurprising.
Yes. That's just the start of it.
It's white supremacy in pictorial. That's probably the best way to summarize it. Like, they literally sat on this garlanded throne on people's shoulders. I was gonna say that, but let me be anatomically correct. Shoulders, but you have cars. This is clearly in the present day.
Horse and buggy. The world that Will and Kate must live in, to find it fit to consent to being carried on the shoulders of Belizeans. I just can't believe it. The thing that so much discord ensued about, is the royal family really to blame? You know, is the royal family really
Yeah, just put the chair on top of a car. Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah.
culpable when it comes to slavery? You know, wasn't that other things and other institutions that was responsible for that? The royal family and celebrities. They didn't do it. Which, in honor of the Queen's Platinum Jubilee, I'd be remiss if this video were not shown.
And it abolished slavery in 1837. By then, Britain had abducted and enslaved at least 12.5 million people. Many of them were Jamaicans. In 1833, Britain paid off 46,000 British slave owners.
Yeah, sorry, gang. Yeah, semiotic. I've got no problem personally with what you said, but Twitch does. So yeah, I'm sorry, we can't have stuff like that.
They were given 20 million pounds
in the chat.
Almost.
Like, something to be mindful, gang. If you say things like that in people's chats, you could get banned from Twitch as well, and you could get me banned from Twitch. So just be mindful making jokes about violence and stuff like that. It's no, it's okay. Don't, you know, if you didn't know, you didn't know. It's one of those things. You know, I rarely get people who, when I say that to them, they go, "What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking coward." But I have had some people turn around and say that, and obviously I've just banned them from the community because it's like, look, I understand the sentiment, and I don't like, you know, it's not like I disagree or anything, but like, you know, we just can't have that. We just can't have it. You know what I mean?
40% of that time's annual budget. What was this money for? To compensate for the quote-unquote loss of human property.
Yeah,
what about these human properties themselves? What did the government give them? Forget compensation. Did Imperial Britain even offer an apology to the slaves and their families? The legacy of the slave trade still stings Jamaica. The country has been asking for justice for some time now. In 2015, then British Prime Minister David Cameron visited Jamaica. Jamaican leaders asked his government to pay reparations. Cameron was told to atone for the historical sin.
This is so fucked. By the way, which fucking based news program is this? Where is this from?
The Prime Minister refused to even offer an apology.
This reporter's account of the atrocities at the hand of the royal family is absolutely daunting. And Jay revealed even more that if you think it was bad already,
yeah, you know the score's semiotic. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
It gets worse.
Specifically with David Cameron, I don't know if you know what I'm about to say next. It's particularly galling for him to tell anybody to move on, given that his ancestors would have been some of those who received that slave owner reparation. He is a descendant of slave owners. It's where his part, I think it's mostly where his family got their wealth from. I think someone worked it out that the Caribbean would be owed, I think it's about $11 trillion of today's money. Africa would be about 9. And then I think further on in the video, she says that India would have been owed 44 trillion. David Cameron really should have just shut his mouth.
Based in New Delhi? Oh, okay, cool.
And ate his food. I don't know why he has to speak. He knows.
12.5 million people is more than Berlin and New York altogether.
He does know. He
That's
knows
crazy.
his family history. He knows what funded his ability to go to Eton and Oxford.
Ultimately bringing us to this question that Tara poses to us is actually extremely important, and a question that I've pondered myself. What do we want as people that were marginalized and oppressed?
Can any apology ever suffice? That's always my question. The existence of the monarchy represents colonialism. And from that, I infer a real apology would be, getting rid of that system altogether. But even that wouldn't be enough.
If you break a plate, does it magically mend? What weight does apologies have, if any at all? Symbolic weight for sure, but what about the tangible and punitive damages that slavery, imperialism, and colonialism has actually enacted? And after understanding that position, it makes me wince to think of Will and Kate in Jamaica. And the wincing turns into...
And this is why it's so disgusting when you see white leftists talk down to indigenous people, black people, when they talk about reparations and things like land back, This is why that shit stinks. It fucking stinks. How dare you tone police what marginalized people are talking about when it comes to what happened to, that's led them to be in this oppressed, situation that they're in, right?
Physical anguish when you see this picture that I'm about to show you right now. I was able to pull up this picture right here. I don't know if both of y'all...
It drives me up the fucking wall.
See it, but it's extremely...
I can only imagine how marginalized people feel when they hear that. It drives me up the wall. I'm fucking white.
Sorry.
What is this?
Coupling this picture with the Belizean shoulder ride that Will and Kate had, it's pretty clear that these were damning.
Oh, this is like a different year. It doesn't make it any better, but this is a different year because look, his hair's fucked here.
Optics. Was this an optics issue, or was this actually Will and Kate's perspective of the Caribbean being exposed in an exposure? Because it wouldn't be very far from the original colonial attitudes. And to be cloistered, to grow up in that colonial mindset, to have this opulence surrounding you from birth, to be told that you're a prince, to be told that you're a princess, why would we be surprised?
Yeah, it looks like they're in a cage. Yeah, there's so much wrong with that image. It's so cursed.
That they would expect fanfare, panegyrics, lauding at every turn when they arrive to their former colonial countries. They expect it. But even by royal standards, in the butchered words of Morrissey, some royals are better than others.
And Kate is recoiling from her.
Oh, this video. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're not going to catch a disease, man. Do you remember, right? When Prince Harry was like, sorry, no longer going to be a prince, no longer want to, talk about it. I don't want to be involved with the royal family anymore. They're actually really racist. Who do you think they were who do you think he was talking about? Who do you think he was talking about? Yeah, who's this person in yellow? Yeah, like, fucking hell. The one on the chair was the initial time people started to question how fucked the relationship was a couple of years back. As it always does, it faded away. Yeah, for sure. To Kill a Lizard says, I'm Native American and oof, it's so maddening. Yeah, for fucking, I imagine. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Solidarity for sure. Yeah, it's probably all of them, innit? It's probably all of them. Not just Kate and Will, but definitely all of them.
And I already know what the excuses for that video are going to be. She's royal. They're not supposed to touch her. In 2022, your argument is God made them better than everyone else, so we're not supposed to touch them. You can't have it both ways, and you simply can't try to emulate this woman while doing things like what just happened.
On this TikTok.
Right, I was saying it to the friend the other day. It's interesting that Harry, the guy who turned up to parties in Nazi costume, turned out to be vaguely sensible one of them all. Now listen, gang. I'm a fucking anti-fascist. I don't like hearing excuses about why people have been caught waving swastika flags and doing shit like that. But I do remember that Prince Harry said, and yeah, do you know what? Like, still not okay. Still not okay. But he was taking the piss out of his granddad by doing that. And like, if that is actually the reason that he did it, that's pretty fucking funny. Still, don't dress in a Nazi costume, full stop. You know what I mean? But if that is actually the reason that he did it, that's fucking well funny.
talk was an excellent focal point for Tara to finally discuss the hierarchy of royals in Skullduggery.
Of course, they're better than anyone else. They're the descendants of Germans.
What did you?
Bursting.
He's still a royal, so I wouldn't give him too much credit. Yeah, I agree. For sure. Yeah.
Just talk about Diana. When people talk about the not touching Diana, this is
Yeah, the royal family is historically full of Nazis. Yeah, he has. It was an actual like proper fucking Nazi uniform as well. Yeah.
classic quote from her where people say
His great uncle was an actual Nazi too. I think that might have been who he was on about. But isn't his great uncle his granddad anyway? I'm not getting into that.
Why don't you wear those big fancy hats? And she's like, well, how can you cuddle a child in a big hat? And she touched AIDS patients, even though at the time people thought it might be contagious.
Oh my god, yeah. Diana was the real royal. And they like fucking killed her because she was a commoner. Like they legit like I know that that's like a conspiracy theory and stuff. I don't know. It's fuck knows what happened. It's sad as fuck. But the royals really didn't like her anyway. Whether anything went on there or it didn't, the royals really didn't fucking like her, you know?
So even within the royal family, there's nuance because Diana was different. Hence why I think that Badman Ari and Meghan Markle would have had a far better reception than Will and Kate. And come to think of it, why would you send Will and Kate? I'm sorry, why?
It's the truth.
I mean, Meghan and Ari
it seems like they did.
Probably some of the most apparent celebrities of the royal family as of late. Given that there's already a spotlight on Meghan anyway, albeit sometimes a negative spotlight, it would have surely lent a better image for them to come. So why was Will and Kate sent by
bullied to death
to the Caribbean? Jay has some conspiracies, maybe more credence than conspiracy grants it, that may give you an answer.
There's even been rumors that Meghan and Harry were kind of sold to the wolves to protect William's image and Kate's image, because Kate kind of immediately sank into the background once Meghan came on the scene, because she's just a lot more charismatic and interesting and far more she's not just some random middle-class woman. She is an American, she is a divorcee, she is half black. So Kate didn't really stand a chance. And so there are rumors in the background, this is like celebrity crap now, but whatever, it might have some standing, that part of what happened to Harry and Meghan was on the back of maintaining Will and Kate's position as top young dogs, as the next generation. It's like, you can't eclipse them, right. You have far more riding on this. You are literally going to be king and queen one day.
And there's always a bit of truth in every conspiracy, right? But there has to be some type of explanation why Kensington Royal thought that sending Will and Kate would be putting the royal family's best foot forward. Because it looked like Will and Kate have...
Because that's all they've got left. They've not got Harry and Meghan anymore.
4 left feet between the both of them.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. This is, that's pretty embarrassing. Bro, stop it. Bro, shut up, sit down. Oh, fucking hell.
Both Tara and Jay had choice words for this episode of Dancing with the Stars. Sorry.
It makes me think of hello, fellow kids.
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
It's cringe, but it's beautiful cringe. Because it's like, it doesn't matter how much material they're given, they just can't make it work. They just work. So it's like, it wasn't even endearing. Like, there have been times when you've seen images of Charles trying his best with his right angle wines, and sometimes you're like, you know, bless him. Let's just leave him. You couldn't feel like that with William and Kate. You couldn't. They just kind of felt like two people who you could feel didn't want to be there. And it was like, go and touch these locals, because you're getting dragged for having been hidden behind a fence. So go and roll some chocolate and go and do your terrible dancing.
And it must have been obvious to everyone except for Kensington Road.
Pokemon Go to the polls, yeah.
And Will and Kate and all the rest.
Have you watched Mooncat's videos on Meghan and Harry? They're so fucking telling. No, I've only recently discovered Mooncat just like on Twitter. So I'm gonna check out Mooncat's videos for sure.
That this trip was not going as planned.
The sense that this tour is slightly off key because the timing just doesn't seem to be right. People here in Jamaica, they don't want William and Kate here, and they make it quite clear. They want reparations, they also want an apology, and they feel that they've been asking for these things for an awful long time, and until now there's been no acknowledgement of this.
You do think that Hill Dog's love for hot sauce is genuine?
Suffering or pain, so...
And then Jay reminds us of a very troubling fact.
Just in case people aren't aware, the host countries have to pay for them. An extra added layer of resentment.
Sorry.
I actually didn't know that. What the heck?
Thank you for the follows.
Forcing their way into a visit that clearly nobody wanted, nobody needed, apart from like a handful of royalists and probably people who wanted to take pictures to put on social media.
We still don't know the extent of the sponging they do off of everyone, not just our taxpayers, but other countries. I mean, do they pay for anything? I would like... You're on a date or at a meal and they're like, sorry, I left my wallet at home every time. And you're like, you're richer than me.
She said the royal family, the countries that they go to, they have to like pay for everything for them. Like, so they have to provide like all the board and the food and everything like that. They don't, you know, they don't pay for shit wherever they go.
Hey, come on, you should be paying. And you invited me. So out of etiquette, you should be paying. It's like that, but colonialist.
So Will and Kate go on to Belize and Jamaica to give a ludicrous display. Which brings me to the saddest moment in this video, my lord. I'm risking a lot talking about this, so if you've gotten this far, consider yourselves one of the champions of cringe, because I'm sure you've cringed all the way up until here.
We're champions of cringe, gang. You know it. We are champions of cringe. Well done. We've had a lot of cringe. Listen, you've had extra cringe today. Because when you've not just watched Foreign's video with me, we've checked out that one thread. We checked out that one thread from that one guy that was talking about porn destroying nations and brains. It makes you, it gives you erectile dysfunction, you know?
Here, and this is the boss battle of cringe right now. The Bahamian leg of the trip. And I'm from the Bahamas. So literally talking about something that will get me in hot water. And I'm not a teabag. Because while it seems like Belize and Jamaica did pretty well in expressing their anti-colonial resentment towards the Crown and Will and Kate in extension, right? Oh Lord, the Bahamas was shucking and jiving, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, let me just show you what happened when they saw Will and Kate come out of the car, Lord.
What is the name of this new dance?
I mean, even Prime Minister Holness of Jamaica knew that he needed to go and tell Will and Kate this.
Hey, Dim Tim, what's going on? The sub said reptile dysfunction. New band name.
Is, as you would see, a country that is very proud of our history, very proud of what we achieved, and we're moving on.
So instead of us doing that, we did something very different. People were so excited, they were so wet up to see Will and Kate, and I don't understand why. I don't know why we still hold the royal family to such an omnipotent and unreachable pedestal. Because we know exactly how we were royally censored in some cases with Blind Blake, one of my Bahamian favorites.
Blake, tell Perry about the song you wrote about the Duke and Duchess.
Oh, but 1940. I composed a song about the Duke. When he abdicated the throne, I called it Love Alone. And I was singing the song around until I hear knocking on my door. I said, who's that? It's police commissioner. Police commissioner. Well, he said, Blake, as you know, the Duke is coming here to be governor of our island. And I want you to stop singing that song immediately. Now, don't you sing that around anymore. I said, all right, thank you.
I'm very trepidatious to talk about Bahamian blunders in mixed company because we're a very small country, you know, even though we're the premier destination of tourists all around the world. when it comes to our history, when it comes to our politics and all the rest of that, we try to keep, things on the rock. But unlike Fox News, I try to stay fair and balanced and not just say that I am. And I gotta call a spade, especially when that spade is spading. I will admit, there were some protests.
I'm sad that we're not hearing the song.
Will and Kate's visit, initially. But look at the people who protesting.
My people are the same color. I can't believe this. This have been denied our rights. We had a public invitation over the public media saying the public is invited to see the wilds.
So you mean to tell me that the only people that was protesting was the Rastas them? The Rastas? Rastafari came from Jamaica, originated in Jamaica. You had the Jamaicans, the Rastas come all the way to the Bahamas to be the ones that's actually advocating for our best interests. Granted, I believe that an official statement came out to diplomatically talk about some of the grievances that Bahamians had. But
hey, welcome back, Finn. What's good?
Ain't doing enough. This royal trip exposed a lot. It revealed royal attitudes that weren't seen in a while in this center stage. It revealed the schisms, the differences between loyalist attitudes as well as abolishment attitudes in the
Crack
Caribbean.
Pyrex, what's going on?
The goal was to remind the region why the monarchy is still relevant to this day. Tara and Jade have an excellent explanation as to why that definitely was a goal unachieved.
Either there is a huge amount of hubris where they were just underprepared and thought that they could come with the same energy that they usually come with. Because to be honest with you, had this happened 10 years ago, I don't necessarily think people would have picked up on how poor the optics were. But I think the mood has changed. Everybody is fed up.
YouTube has a raft of results for Love Alone, Blind Blake, so we can listen to the song. Yo, send it this way. Stick it in the chat, Sundry.
Because of things like Prince Andrew, if for no other reason, and what happened to Harry and Meghan.
They just don't have the charisma like someone like Diana.
So if you ask me if we should be abolishing monarchy, not necessarily. I think that the monarchy is going to abolish itself. I think with every step, they're revealing how irrelevant they truly are. And with every buttressing figure passing away, it symbolically represents the passing of time that renders the monarchy a relic. As Prince Will put it, relationships evolve. And I think he's so right. Just as slabs evolve from being a caterpillar drawing dicks inside a composition book to a beautiful butterfly flying free from the shackles of oppression, so should these former colonies transcend their titles and bask in their freedom instead of being metaphorically cropped like a whip. Remember, use the code LAND, just like these crackers. Twitter.
Okay.
Couple of crackers here.
Yeah, never mind. Anyway, yep. Yeah, that's a great video. That's a great video, Farah. Thank you so much. Yeah, go follow Farah Man in a foreign land. That's gonna get me banned from fucking Twitch. Holy shit! All right, here's the Blind Blake tune. God damn it! I fucking hate Twitch so much. Another reason that you should take your sub off Twitch. Support me. Donate via the sub off Twitch command in chat.
I know my mommy, she gonna grieve. You say I cannot help, but I'm bound to leave. It's love alone, causing Edward to leave the throne. And he got the money and he got the talk and the fancy walk just to suit New York. It's love alone, cause King Edward to leave the throne. You can take me throne, you can take me crown, but leave me Miss Simpson to renown. He says love alone, cause King Edward to leave the throne. I come a reel, I come a roll upon my mind. I cannot leave Miss Simpson behind. It's love alone, cause King Edward to leave the throne.
Yeah, sick. Absolute banger. What a banger. Get that in your fucking playlist, gang. Get that in your fucking playlist right there. Holy shit, that's a banger. Big bangers. Big bangers in the chat. Okay, what have we got next? That's the question. What have we got next? God, I got so many tabs open now. Holy shit. Hearing Bahamian music outside the Bahamas feels pretty heckin' special, not gonna lie. You fucking know it. You fucking know it. Right. I've got some more content to look at. Delicious, delicious cringe. I got so much of it. Okay. I wanna show you this. Has anyone seen this? Have I shown you this yet? Hold up. Hold up. Have I shown you these videos yet? We're doing it, gang. It's weird YouTube kids videos. Weird shit. Weird shit. So I came across this on Twitter a couple of weeks ago. And it's Donkey Kong kills Godzilla in 21 fun ways. That's what this video is called. It's a T-posing Godzilla, yeah, and there's a lot of videos on this guy's channel. There's a lot. And the person who tweeted this said, it really just feels like these videos are not made like a real person. Like, they're not made by a real person. They're not. Yeah, link it to kill a lizard, yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Donating off Twitch has cleared my skin and cured my depression.
That's right, and you can get more benefits such as the eldritch and forbidden knowledge that you are helping me to survive. You are feeding me. Every single meal I eat will be because of you. Imagine that. Imagine that shit. Thank you so much, Smutty Baba Yaga, for not only the amazing name, but also the £5. The £5, extra £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. That's the second donation today. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. This is so fucking weird. This shit is so fucking weird. Oh yeah, these ones. Yeah. I know what you're on about. Yeah, these ones. It's like they have these little characters, right? They have these little characters, and they have like a blue paint, and then they put like a fucking a blue character in the paint, and it has a little like bring sound or some shit like that. And they do the same with red characters, green characters, yellow characters. Extremely fucked vibes. Extremely cursed vibes. Extremely fucked vibes. Hey Quill, what's going on? It's so fucked. Someone put a lot of time in this. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing?
Okay.
Like, why? What's with the ping pong balls? Do you think that's supposed to be blood but safe for kids? Also, I love how, like, Donkey Kong is just, like, chilling in the background.
Okay.
Look at him. Look at him. He's, like, twerking. The fact it came on after my kids were watching Baby Shark is upsetting. This shit is terrifying. It's actually terrifying. It feels like MK Ultra stuff. Yeah, it does. It does. Yo, it's not good, this. So sometimes Godzilla is made of clay, sometimes Godzilla is made of rubber, and sometimes Godzilla is viscous. Yeah, the hydraulic press isn't even realistic, yeah. This is the new Pre-U Kids stuff, yeah. Okay, this one is the best one. This one is the best one. Let's have that one again. Let's watch that one again. Let's analyze it. Let's analyze it. What's going on? Right. So, okay, look, everything about this is fucked, right? Everything about this is fucked, right? Right. A viscous Godzilla falls slightly on the edge of a cube, like a cube, okay? And then dissolves. Thank you for the follow. It dissolves, and then a what do you call this? Like a wallpaper scraper comes along and pastes it. Scrapes it, pastes it all over, like cover the cube in it. What do you mean? Am I crazy, or is this making anyone else slightly uncomfortable? It's incredibly uncomfortable, yeah. Oh, is that what that's called? A spackler? What is Gen Z's obsession with hydraulic press videos, though? Hey, listen, I'm a millennial, and I enjoyed hydraulic press videos back in the day on the hydraulic press channel before that was it. Hey, Plink, what's going on? It does look like someone has, like, a physics engine thing, like an experimental physics engine thing, and they just brought a bunch of 3D models into it and started making videos with it. It's the annihilation of meaning itself, yeah. What are the random sound effects? Donkey Kong's in a tree in this one, by the way. Look, he's in that tree. Can you see?
Okay.
Is it literally just Unity? No way. Weaponized Gary's mod?
Take your guess.
Cup game. Cup game. Take your guess. Cup game.
Take your guess. Did you guess right?
Did you get it? You didn't guess right, you guessed left. The AI from voices from TikTok creep you out so much. I've got used to him. I'm on TikTok all the fucking time. Some of us like watching candy being made, just never thought it'd be Godzilla. Yeah, that's a taffy machine. Oh, is it fudge? Fudge spinning? I thought it was taffy. What did Godzilla do to deserve this, though? That's the right question we should be asking. Godzilla, as far as I know, you know, very cool guy, very based individual. Was DK getting off? I don't know. He's just got him like doing all sorts of weird shit. Weird shit in the background. Looked like DK was masturbating at the stove. Let's check that out again. Let's check that out again. What the fuck? Oh shit, I need to change that command. Casual Catharsis says, I feel really bad for the toddler that came across this video expecting practical advice on Godzilla extermination. Imagine. And so this guy, his entire channel is this stuff. His entire channel is this stuff. Like all this stuff. Sonic and Tails versus Knuckles. Okay, this one is extra fucked. I watched this one with Lena the other day. Sonic versus 1,000 kilograms. I've not seen that one. Sonic, Kirby, and Squid Game doll. This is legit damaging. It's psycho. It's so weird. Squid Game doll eats a weird mushroom. I've no idea why the Squid Game doll is in there. No idea why. Like, it's all like video game characters, but then all of a sudden Squid Game doll. I don't understand that. Extremely normal. I'm gonna leave you with the rest of this video while I go for a bio break. I fucking really hope nothing weird happens.
Thank you so much for playing my game. Woohoo! Here we go! Mario number 1! Woohoo!
What happened? What did I miss? What did I miss? Mamma Mia inflation? Why does he use his crotch to break blocks? Is that what's going on?
Yay!
We saw hell? What did I miss? What? What? Okay, I've seen him get inflated before. I've seen that. Mario eats a super mushroom. He gains the ability of you cannot kill me in any way that matters. Oh, it's perfect, this is great. This is exactly what I needed on my Wednesday evening. Oh, so fucked. The vibes are so rancid. What's going on? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on there? What's going on with this? This is in line with the tone of Mr. Beast videos where it's like, I paid a bounty hunter to kill me. Yeah, for sure. Is he just Sonic now? I don't get it. What?
Mario number
The fucking laugh is so bad.
1! Woohoo!
Why that noise then? Why that noise then?
Yay!
And the thing is, right, what's very interesting about this Mario video, the Mario videos, these are definitely like accurate recreations of Super Mario Bros. Levels. The devil's laugh.
Yay!
Someone's gone to a lot of trouble to recreate them in 3D. Yeah, 100%. My generous take is that it's about entropy and the heat death of the universe. Otherwise, I got nothing. That's a good take. Considering how litigious Nintendo could be, I'm surprised this channel hasn't been nuked. If anyone from Nintendo saw this, they would have a heart attack and die. That's why. That's why it's not been nuked. Because every time it's been brought to like a CEO or like a, you know, someone who's in charge of copyright or something, and they've seen this, they've fucking died. That's why. Look, his chin there. I just don't understand. Okay, that was incorrect because that character there, the hammer bro, that doesn't leave a shell when you hit it. It doesn't happen. Look, it left a shell like a Koopa. It doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. It's like the video from The Ring, yeah. This is actually 8-4, yeah. 100%. Weird mushroom and this happened. Sonic and Tails versus Knuckles. They're all getting inflated. They're all getting inflated.
Let's do this.
I'm ready. Awesome. Yes.
Yeah, let's do this. I'm the champ. I'm the best.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
What?
Whoa. Winning.
Wow.
Nothing.
What's happening? What's fucking going on here?
Yeah.
That's Roger Craig Smith and Travis Willingham voice lines. What, from the Sonic Boom show or something? Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is looking great. It's looking great.
All right. Nice.
I legit can't believe this video is more than 2 minutes long. I just genuinely can't believe it. I think that this is all it is. Oh, Robotnik's in it here.
Oh, no way. I like it.
Oh, I hate Robotnik dancing. I hate it. Exceptionally rancid vibes. Exceptionally rancid vibes with Robotnik dancing at the bottom.
Nice. Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fucking fuck? That was extremely fucked. That was extremely fucked. Okay. We're gonna have a palate cleanse with something that Mr. Dank just sent me in the chat.
Dear Lord, may your loving hand guide Homer to the mattress square and true. Okay.
You're gonna be watching this channel all week? What the fuck? This is pretty good. God, I used to hate playing this fucking level when I was a kid so much. Just like everything about Sonic was changed as soon as you went to the special level. It was like the game's different now. The game is fully different. Like the physics about it and everything. Oh, god damn it. Sonic 1 is so good. I agree. God gives his toughest level to his nicest neighbors. Brilliant. All right, that was pretty good. That was pretty nice. A little bit of a palate cleanser after those extremely fucked vibes. Extremely fucked vibes. Yeah, the Blue Spheres one is sick. They actually kept that for Sonic Mania. I remember enjoying the Master System special levels more. I can't even remember the Master System special levels. I don't think I actually got to the special levels on the Master System. I used to play that at my cousin's house. See, now look, what's this video now? Super Mario 64 versus Minecraft Challenge, the movie featuring Sonic. I want you to just have a look at that, chat. I want you to just have a look at this thumbnail. Real quick. Hold up. I respectfully disagree. Sonic 1 is terrible. What makes Sonic fun is you just keep moving. You can't really do that outside the first set of levels in Sonic 1. Yeah, that's true. It's not as good as the later ones, I agree. But the, Oh, are we really gonna watch this? Oh, man.
It is me, Mario. I am about to go see Steve because I need his help. Hit the like button to help us save the princess.
This is great. This is so good. Extremely. Okay, alright. I'm putting a content warning down. Okay. Okay. For extremely fucked vibes. Custom voice acting. This one's gonna be good. This one's gonna be good.
Here we go!
Half an hour long. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, only God and Jesus can help us now. Uh-huh. Minecraft Steve. Fucking... Why does Mario look so fucked?
Where am I?
Okay, Steve doesn't talk. What are you talking about? Minecraft Steve is just like the character that you play. He doesn't talk. What do you mean?
Welcome to my world, Steve. This is the Mushroom Kingdom.
I hate this so much. Hey, Lulunade, what's going on?
What is this thing right here?
He mined his way all the way to the Mushroom Kingdom. That's right.
That is called a tree.
This is a tree?
chum.
That's not what a tree looks like, okay? And where are all the cubes? What is this, witchcraft?
In my world, it is all much different, but it is not as weird as yours.
How does Mario know what Minecraft is like, but Steve doesn't know what the Mushroom Kingdom is like?
Wait, excuse me, weird? You watch what you say about Minecraft, okay?
What? What? They're about to have a real fucking, oh my god.
Wow, now that is what I call a castle.
Wreck-It Ralph was a documentary, yeah.
Hey,
Big Bug Nuts, what's going on? Yeah, Mario is omnipresent, I agree.
who's the hot girl on the window?
She looks nothing fucking like Mario or the actual Princess Peach that is in the game. It's a good thing Keffels isn't here to witness this anti-Italian racism. Yes, that's true. The Fredophobia is real.
Okay, now you watch what you say about that hot girl, Steve.
Well, who is it?
He called her hot. What's wrong with you?
That is a Princess Peach. She is the one that we have to save.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so before? I'm definitely gonna save her now. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
And not so fast. And you need to learn about my world first.
Okay, so like, I fundamentally disagree that kids should be watching this anyway, because it's like extremely fucked vibes, but then also just the whole narrative so far is extremely fucked as well.
Follow me.
Wait, what? What's going on here?
Please don't tell me you're gonna train me. I've had enough of that lately from Goku. Look, I'm already powerful. Watch.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Watch. Wait, what? My powers, they aren't working?
You are not in a Minecraft anymore, Steve, so don't expect your powers to work here.
What fucking powers? Is this part of a series? What does this mean?
You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
What's going on? What's going on here? What was that animation? What was that?
Here.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay, alright. I didn't sign up for this. I'm out of here. What is this, another warp pipe? Okay, good. See you later, Mario.
Steve, that is not, a warp portal.
Whoa. What the heck is going on? Hey, Mario, what's going on? Get me out of this thing. What is
the law here? This implies Goku was in Minecraft. It does.
I can't get out. I'm stuck.
Look at his face. It's so cursed. He's got no hair. I've just figured it out. That's why he's looking fucked. He's got no hair. Like, he's also, like, just not looking like Mario in general. But he's got no hair.
Help, Mario. Where am I?
Bald
Can't
Mario.
get out. I'm stuck.
His hair's not, it's not, like, properly thingy. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Step Mario.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Steve. You'll be out of that in no time.
What's that supposed to mean? Ah!
Is he gonna meet Yoshi now? Yeah, his proportions are all wrong, yeah.
And now it is my turn. Here we go.
Whoa, that's a bit of a fuck joke to make, Cynthia. Let's not be making jokes like that. Fucked Mario is my sleep paralysis demon? I agree, yeah.
Okay, I don't know what that was, but this world is already strange enough. Oh.
Okay, I can't watch 33 minutes of this. I can't. This is insane. I just can't believe this. Like, what is happening here? Like, 10 minutes in and they've not even gone into the castle. Apparently it's featuring Sonic. They're like underwater and stuff. Oh my god, there's Sonic. Brilliant.
I think most of your training is over. Let's go into the castle and start our real adventure. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Sonic? Wow, you look great. I almost didn't recognize you. How'd you get here?
I'll show you.
Whoa.
What is happening now?
Is that Minecraft?
Yup, that's Minecraft. I can skip through dimensions using my gold rings. Cool, huh?
Yeah, it's very cool.
It's not porn that's destroying nations and destroying people's gray matter. It's these videos. That's right, Truno, yeah.
It was nice knowing you all. What? Oh, not again.
Wow, Steve. It looks like
somehow worse than the Cryptoland video.
Sonic, Steve and I have to get going to save the princess. Can I come along? Okie dokie. Follow me into the castle.
Oh, there's the voice. I hate the voices so much. It's so bad. So what? They go in the castle, and like, he's just like, yeah, dude, get the stars from Super Mario 64, Bob on Battlefield, shit like that. Oh, it's so lame. Oh, it's so fucking lame. I hate it. It's so bad. Baldi's Basics versus Super Mario and Sonic the Movie.
Hey everyone, Sonic here, and it's me, Mario. And it's movie night. This may look like the same adventure, but it's different. Can you find the hidden items in this video? Let us know by hitting that like button and telling us where they are.
How they move is like so gross. It's so weird.
Don't miss our adventure we're having in 2 weeks together.
Oh no, watch his eyes, watch his eyes.
That like button and telling us where they are. Don't miss our...
Hold up, it's coming.
Our adventure...
Ah! Oh, it's the uncanny trench. Holy fucking shit. The reflections in their eyes is, yeah, it's just so bad.
In 2 weeks together. Time to learn some math.
Wait, what? Are they together?
Don't miss our adventure we're having in 2 weeks together. Time to learn some...
They're going on a honeymoon. Sonic's hands are freaking me out.
Math. Huh? Where the heck am I?
Hello, Sonic. Welcome to my schoolhouse.
Jesus Christ.
I'm afraid to ask how you know my name.
You're Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm Baldi, the math teacher. Want to be my student?
I'm like 25 years old, dude.
What do you mean? You've seen this? What do you mean you've seen? He's 25?
School is lame.
I thought Sonic was supposed to be 16.
See ya. Whoa! How did you... were you just...
You're not going anywhere, Sonic.
What?
That's what you think. I'm out of here.
Oh my god, it's Sans Undertale! Oh my god, it's Sans Undertale! This was viral when it came out.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
I'm like starting to unironically really love this.
Where the heck am I? This doesn't look like the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, here's someone's here. Hey, mister, do you know where I am?
Welcome to my schoolhouse, Mario.
A schoolhouse? And how do you know my name?
Everyone knows who you are, Mario. Would you like to enroll in my school?
No, thank you. I'm gonna get going now. You have a nice day. Okie dokie.
Wait, so he's just fine now? Because I thought that was the whole thing about Baldi as a video game character. He was like a demon math teacher, where if you don't do maths right, he gets mad.
There must be a way out of here. Oh, look, someone's coming.
Fucking Luigi hiding in the pipe? Wait, what?
Hey.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna...
Would you like to enroll in my school?
No, thank you. I'm gonna get going now. You have a nice day.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What the fuck is this? This is a haunted video. This is haunted.
And how do you know my name?
Everyone knows who you are, Mario. Would you like to enroll in my school?
No, thank you. I'm gonna get going now. You have a nice day. Okie-dokie. So there must be a way out of here. Oh, look, someone
If I saw this as a kid, I think I would like throw up.
is coming. And excuse me, sir. Can you?
Extremely cursed chain chomp in the background there.
Well, that was strange. Hey, little girl, you dropped your notebook.
It's Ju-on.
Nope.
Robotnik in there.
Dropped your notebook.
What is happening?
Nope, not there. Is someone chasing me? Wow, this is one weird school. Wait, I see someone. No running in the halls while breaking the fourth wall. 15 seconds. Detention for you.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Why did it just phase through the walls?
Hey, Mario. Thanks for enrolling. It's time for everyone's favorite subject, math.
Huh? Oh, what is this?
Answer the problem correctly, and you won't die. And get a prize.
I am not playing this stupid game. Wait, this looks easy. Ha! 6 plus 9 equals 15.
Okay, now it's about to get cursed because he's doing the math
Great.
questions.
Next problem.
Wow, this is easy. 4 plus 4 equals 8.
Terrific. You're a wizard, Mario. Last problem.
I'm getting me a prize after this. I wonder what it is. Maybe a new hat. I ain't staying here. See ya. Uh-oh, the dude's coming back. I better hide in here.
The person who makes these is uniquely troubled. Uniquely troubled.
It's a close one, but he's too slow. Where am I?
Oh my god, the blinking is so fucked.
What's this thing?
Hello, Sonic. Welcome to my class.
Wait a minute. I'm not a student, you know.
Okay, he's just doing the same shit again. I want to get to the bit where he gets the question wrong.
I'll pick a 64. It's such a good game. What did it say? Who's coming for me? Hello? Stupid notebook. I am not afraid of anything. Huh?
Oh my god, what the fuck? His fucking eyes. It just makes no sense.
Stupid notebook. I am not afraid of anything.
Huh? My eyes must be playing tricks on me. What the heck does that say? Alright, I guess I'll pick 21.
Oh, Sonic. I'll see you soon.
I'm getting actually interested. I'm getting invested now, so I've got to stop watching these videos, chat. I've got to stop. Oh my god, my fucking recommendations are fucked. Look at my recommendations, they're so fucked. Among Us versus Sonic and Baldi? What the fuck? There's nothing but these videos. There's just nothing but these videos. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I hate it so much. I gotta delete these from my history. I got to. I thought I knew you, DJ. Oh no, DJ Muel exposed. I just watch all of these videos all the fucking time. Granny versus Sonic and Mario the movie. I want to see the Among Us one so bad. I don't want to watch any more of these on stream. I don't want to subject it. Burn your PC, right? I don't want to subject any more of you to any more weird kids videos. We're not doing it. We're not doing it tonight. We're not. No, we're gonna finish on some extremely not fucked vibes. Right, let's check in, chat. How y'all doing? Let's check in. You doing okay after all that? Oh my god, Juice, what's going on? Oh my god, Butts, what's going on? Looking like a cutie, looking like a QE, says you. Shafiq, can I get a shout out for buttocks, please? Legitimately inducing brain rot. You're traumatized, but you're vibing. Okay, that's cool. That's good. That's fucking good. Oh, doing all right. How are you? I'm doing okay. My nervous system's still not sure what to do. I'm sufficiently stoned, so I'm ready for more. Well, now we're not watching anymore. You doing good? Feeling quite cursed. Thanks for asking. Well, welcome in, Harambe, James Harambe. Welcome in. Weirdly intrigued. That's good shit. Juice, you got 2 days off tomorrow? That's fucking sick. I hope you got some cool stuff planned, such as playing Elden Ring. I know that's what you're going to be doing. I know that's what you're up to. You can't hide from me. You know what I have been watching as well, gang? That I think we're going to finish on because it's really good ASMR and it's really relaxing. I am absolutely fucking addicted to Korean street food videos. Like if we're talking about weird shit that's fucked with the YouTube algorithm. Korean street food videos, like all over YouTube. There's so many of them. There's so many. It started when I watched this one Korean person doing like a cooking channel, and I watched their videos like pretty much every month, at least once a month. And they won't stay out of my recommended. They won't stay out. So we're gonna check out some of those. They're so good. They are so good, buttocks. I fucking love them. I legit love them. Sizzling butter and eggs. Yeah, it's all that shit. It's all that shit. No, not mukbang. No, just like they video just like street food vendors making the food and stuff. It's crazy. I love it. But first of all, chat, who knows what Killer Bean is? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what Killer Bean is. Put a 2 if you don't. Killer Bean. As in like a baked bean. 2. You don't know? You've not seen Killer Bean? 2? That's some 2s. I'm getting some 2s already. Okay, well I'm about to bring some knowledge to the chat. Leafy Eye knows about Killer Bean. Okay, all right. Is it a penis? It's not a penis. It's not a penis. No. No. No, it's not. What it is though is another extremely fucked vibes video. I think it's an NFT game. Killer Bean was basically, it's like, it had like a movie. It had like a, you remember this? Hey Marshmallow Clouds, what's going on? 2, but I want to know. Yeah. Sounds like something you'd call someone as a compliment. Uh-huh. Oh no, I do know it. Yeah, you do know it? Yeah, you do know it. Some people do know what it is. You'd erase this from your memory. So for those of you that don't know, for those of you that don't know, I'm keeping the content one up for extremely fucked vibes because Killer Bean is extremely fucked vibes. But Killer Bean was like a movie that appeared on YouTube, right? About 3 years ago or something. And it was just like a movie that you could just watch on YouTube And it's this guy who's made like a 3D model character and animated him. Very similar to what we were watching. Very, very similar to what we were watching just now. But a lot better, I think. I don't know.
What's up, everyone? First, I want to say thank you for all the great feedback and comments for the Killer Bean game. The response has been incredible, and it really motivates me to finish this game and make it as great as Now, to answer some of your questions.
Oh, this is going to be great.
What is the Killer Bean game?
This game is an open-world, third-person, roguelike shooter. Based
I've got to play this.
And story of Killer Bean.
Who is Killer Bean?
The best way to find out is to watch the movie Killer Bean Forever, which is free on YouTube.
No, don't watch it. It's so bad. It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Decaffeinated.
Yeah, he's a coffee bean. He's a coffee bean, basically, I think.
When will the game come out?
It's still early in development.
We need to watch this. Oh my god, please. Listen, if we get to 350 quid with the dono goal. Yeah, I thought he was a red bean as well, but apparently he's a coffee bean. If we get... What date are we on today? Right, we're on the 13th of April. Okay. If we get to the April goal... No, not the April goal. Halfway. If we get to 350 quid raised... before, or like actually during the Sunday stream. By the way, I'm going to be streaming on Sunday this week. Early. Get it in your diaries. 17th, the ultimate trash bingo stream. We're doing it early. I'm going to be doing it from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m. So if we get to 350 quid in that stream, then we'll watch Killer Bean Forever as well as Old Boy. We'll be watching a double feature, Killer Bean Forever and Old Boy.
To release the game.
How's that for a deal?
In early access at the end of this year or early next year.
Is this game only on Steam?
It'll be on Steam first for Windows, Mac, Linux, and Steam Deck. Then it will be ported to PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and maybe iOS.
Bro, you're not putting this on the Switch, dude. You're not putting it on the Switch.
How much will it cost?
Hey Val, what's going on?
$20.
Is it multiplayer?
It's gonna cost $20?
It is single player with online co-op, but no PvP is planned right now.
Will Jet Bean be
old boy will be a palate cleanser, yeah. Yeah. They've not mentioned NFTs yet, which is good. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a character called Jet Bean that's basically Jet Li. Will Jet Bean be in the game? I think the answer to that is yes. Old Boy will be the palate cleanser. Is the American Old Boy any good? I've heard it's very bad.
Be in the game?
Yes. Jet Bean will definitely be in the game as an NPC and also a playable character. Other main characters will most likely be in the game too. Alright guys, that's it for now. Thanks for watching.
Okay. I feel like no one actually asked him that questions. No one actually asked him that question. Why is Jet Bean that color? Oh, you know. You know why. You know. You know the answer to that question. It's racism. Yeah, but I want to show you these Korean. Oh! I'm a coconut. Andy. Thank you so much for the 50 quid. Holy fucking shit. That means that we are at 250 quid. That's only another 100 quid. That's only another 100 quid. Until we get to the halfway goal, which means movie night unlocked. Holy fucking shit. Gang. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hey, Apple Chips, what's going on? Just watch your video on your other screen, having some dual mule. Well, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I hope you like the video. Okay. Andy, thank you so much for the dono, my friend. Yo, gang, please go show some love to I'm a Coconut. He is a lovely lad. One of the best allies I know. It apologizes even when he doesn't have to, because he's trying his best. Duel Muel, not Mule Duel. Yeah, I don't want to duel anyone. Not right now. Not right now. Okay, so what are we gonna watch? What are we gonna check out next? Korean street food videos. There's this one guy that I like to watch called Foodie Boy. He's literally just called Foodie Boy. And the videos are great, but obviously content warning for food, because there is food in this shit, so I don't want to, you know, if food makes you feel uneasy, if you've got an eating disorder and stuff like that, you know, get upset by seeing food getting prepared and whatnot, be kind to yourself, etc., etc. But get ready to feel hungry, everybody. Get ready to get hungry. There's two emotions that you can feel from watching these videos. One is hungry. The other one is sick if you've eaten too much already. That's how I felt on Friday when I was watching him. Okay, sweet. All right. Let's check out some Foodie Boy. What have we got here? This must have 32 centimeter ice cream in Seoul. Is that how you pronounce it? Seoul? 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 Profound jealousy. You do get profound jealousy as well, yeah. You do get that. Hey, Pat Potato, what's going on? I will hydrate. Thanks, Val. Oh, yeah, that's looking fucking sick. Actually, really appreciate that content warning. Don't think I've seen someone put one for food before. Yeah, lots of people get upset. You know, from seeing food and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, not lots of, well, yeah, enough people, right? So, yeah, you're welcome to kill a lizard. Yeah, for sure. You deep throat that? Yeah, me too. Time to get hungry. The Twitch experience. No fucking way do they just do it like this. No way! How do they do that? How does that work? Is that just how, like, soft serve works? Holy fucking shit, put that inside me right now. Hey, Mr. Fishy, what's going on? Soft serve ice cream is the best. I agree, yeah. An ice cream machine that works, unbelievable, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Truno. It's got to be really cold, right? It has to be really cold to work like that. That's absolutely absurd. Yeah, how's it just not fall over? That's the trick. That's how they get you. It's like £5 for one of them. And then eventually, if you don't eat it fast enough, it just fucking dribbles down your fingers. I want soft serve too. I want it so bad. I want this one though. I want to go to Korea and try this. Part gelatin, maybe? Maybe. Aslan and Raiders, you have joined us at the most optimal time. We are watching Korean street food videos. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Gang, please go show some love. Please go show some love to Aslan Silver, an absolutely beautiful bean. What have you been doing? Can I get a shout out for Aslan, please, Shafiq? What have you been up to, Aslan? What have you been doing? What have you been playing? Welcome, everybody. If you don't know me, my name's djmuel. I'm a leftist content creator. I do React Andy stuff. I'm also a Soulsborne streamer. My pronouns are he, him. That's it. That's all you need to know. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Half Darkness, Matilda Crafts, hello. Yeah, big ice creams. It's the big ice creams. Yeah. Aslan Raiders, this shit was super cursed before. Yeah, you missed the cursedness. How are you doing in Elden Ring, Aslan? What are you up to? What are you up to? You did the Magic Castle today, got teleported to a land of lava. Fucking nice. That sounds well good. What else are we gonna watch? What other ones? What other ones has Foodie Boy got? I don't want to watch any ones where they like cut up an animal or anything like that, because that's extremely fucked vibes. Because they do have ones like that. What's that? New Zealand meat pie popular in Korea. As long as they don't show like the butchering process, this one could be good. Oh yeah, this one's a good one, chat. This one's gonna be fucking long as fuck.
Hello, my old chum.
Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Tallboy Dan. Hello. How much of that stuff do you think you could get in at once? I reckon at least a mouthful. Oh, fuck yeah. Uncooked pastry. My favorite. This one's got fucking details as well. No octopus. Octopus creep me the fuck out. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I do eat octopus. I have eaten octopus in the past, but, like... Yeah, it's weird watching them get cut up and stuff, you know? That's kind of fucked. And I know we have some vegans here, so... You know. That's not fair. My partner's vegan, and she gets mad upset when she sees that shit, you know? Hey, Husker, what's going on? Welcome in. I could deep throat more than half of that ice cream. Fuck yeah. Alright, they're rolling out the pastry. This is good. This is good vibes so far. This is much better vibes than the Sonic and Minecraft Steve. You know? Take on Baldi's basics. Much better vibes. Much better vibes. Eel sushi's better than octopus anyway. I don't think I've ever had octopus sushi. They have them sausages that look like marshmallow. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's just so relaxing to watch. Potato? Okay, so like the cool thing about like this, an explosion has much better vibes than those videos. Sometimes you get like very, very good versions of these videos and they don't have subtitles and they don't explain what's going on and you have to guess and it's great. Imagine if we ate mashed potatoes like ice cream. I would rather not imagine that, but it's too late. I already have. You're invested in the pie making? Same. You thought it was ice cream until you said potatoes. Right, exactly. Beef pie sauce. How are you making that, though? You just get beef pie sauce? At the end of this video, Peach eats it and inflates 5 times her size. The machine from before, but with potatoes. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, it's too late. I infected chat with the cursed vibes. I infected chat with the fucked vibes. You know? And now chat is bringing the fucked vibes to these videos. In fact, I don't even think Pata Potato was here when we were watching the fucked vibes videos. If I don't see the doll from Squid Game, I'm going to report this channel. Looks like a little shepherd's pie. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they're putting mashed potato in it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know that's some unique genius, by the way. Genius. I'm actually salivating watching this. It's so good. It's so good. I love this shit. Beef pie sauce. That's the biggest New Zealand import to South Korea, right? Is it actually? Is it actually? Are you joking? The camera zooms out. DK's wanking in the corner. I can't wait. You need to bake these at home. Love that little folding technique. Well, this is the thing, right? Like, pies are fucking sick, right? Pies are so sick. And to make a pie, you just need to go to the shop and get that fucking puff pastry. You just get it. They sell it. You just pastry, put stuff in pastry, put it in the oven. Bob's your fanny, uncle's your aunt. You know? This folding reminds me of dumplings. It's kind of like dumplings, yeah. Consider this with like a Korean marinade. Right. This is the thing. Why have they got her have extremely fucked imperial colonialist food? You know, in these pies. Like, I want to see a Korean style pie. You know? What if, like, the ice cream was super addictive, and as Peach ate it, she became more and more enthralled with it, too enthralled to notice her hair turn to fur as she loses everything that makes her human to become something more depraved. It does what to your uncle and aunt? You heard. This with bulgogi and kimchi, please. Bulgogi seems, like, really difficult to make. I looked up a recipe for it, and there's loads of stuff. There's loads of stuff that you have to take into consideration. Next, a mushroom pie. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, the color is so good, the golden brown. My mouth's watering as well, chat. My mouth's watering as well. Kimchi is life. I fucking love kimchi. That shit's so good. I want to go to a Korean barbecue place. They're expensive as hell. Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, for sure. All Korean in the South is basically Western food with a unique take. Yeah, I learned that, you know. Actually, like, I'd heard that before, and watching these videos, I actually saw one fucking video where they just, like, had Wonder Bread sandwiches. You know, like, Wonder Bread style bread? Just, like, ham and cheese sandwiches, and they just deep fry that shit. I just had a whole burrito and this still looks good. Fuck yeah. This looks so good. Korean corn dogs are delicious. Yeah, I want to try them. I want to try them for sure. You did some work in Korea last year and the food was really, really good. You ate so much barbecue. Fuck, I need to go to Korea, man. Deep frying? Yeah, that's very Scottish. Very Scottish. Look at that Chud. Look at that Chud in there. Oh, different folding technique for this one. There's influence on Korean cooking due to USA military bases. Yeah, I heard about that. It's all from the imperialism, yeah. It's imperialism all the way down, chat. You personally hate mushroom? Oh, I fucking love mushroom. I love that shit. Field trip to Korea, let's go. You're allergic to mushrooms? Oh, that sucks, Cynthia. Shit. I'm loving this folding technique. I just like really love the feel of pastry like that as well. It's just really nice to like touch. Make a really good toad in the hole. Oh yeah. Yeah, more mushroom for me. Uh-huh. Probably one of your favorite flavors. I fucking love the flavor of mushroom husker. I know people say that it doesn't have much flavor, but it does. Especially if you like fry it up nice. You're not allergic, they just make you boke. Oh shit. Food feels the most wholesome though. Like sharing it just happens when people live together. Yeah, that's like something that like is really important to remember when considering like lots of people are just like out there going hungry. You know, food is a universal language, and you can commie pill a lot of people by just like talking about the importance of food. You know. Remember when people used to eat together? Yeah, I remember that. I remember those days. Is this a spinach pie now? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Wait, are they... Wait, is that 2 sections? There's 2 sections in the pie! Potato! Oh my god, a double section pie. Holy fucking shit. Potato, spinach. Ah, they could have gone crazy with this shit. They could have put spinach in one side and then, like, I don't know, eels in the other. Looking like a dough hussy. The scrote pie. It is next level shit. Wait, they're putting egg in there as well? Oh my god, fucking sausage rolls. Just grab some potato wafers out of the potato bath. That's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. There's a lot of fat in that sausage meat. They put fucking potatoes in the sausage roll. This is unheard of. Yo, get on the phone to Greg's immediately and ask why they don't put potatoes in the sausage roll. Why don't you do this? Hey, Rain Trigger, what's going on? New video slap. Thank you for supporting us. It's the very least I could do. You're welcome. You could get that scran, Aslan. They appreciate potato, yeah. Unlike Greg's. Come on, Greg's. Sort it out, man. Not enough pastry on that sausage roll for my liking. I agree, transgender. I agree, yeah. The secret ingredient is potato. It's how the ice cream stays upright. That must be what it is. It wasn't ice cream before. It was just mashed potato. I think you're right, Tanuki. That's got to be the best analysis here. Greg won't be very happy. Greg Gregson. John Greggs. He'll be upset, that's right. Oh, a steak bake with potato would be insane. Bit of thyme on there. Oh, this is absolutely... Oh, meat sauce on top of the spinach. Holy fucking shit. That's absolutely absurd. Apparently Greg's don't do bridies down south. I didn't know that there were Greg's down south anyway. Do you mean down south as in Northern England? Because I've never seen a Greg's in London. The fat from the sausage basically deep fried it. It's looking so good. Little food boats, yeah. From the creators of Everything is Cake, we brought you the new Everything is Potato. Oh no. Yeah, what's a bridie? What is that? Is it, am I saying that right? What's a bridie? Oh, fucking look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Mario fucked me in the ass 64 times. Holy shit. Oh, yes. What the fuck? That's fucking brilliant. Full of cheese, sells 5,000 a day, coin bread. Right, I need to show you some of these fucking egg videos that they do. I need to show you some of the egg videos. I can't, Korean omelet. Is it Korean omelet rice? Yeah, this shit. This is what got me into it. This was the first video. This was the first fucking video that I saw. And it absolutely fucked my recommendation for weeks. For weeks. Yeah, this shit is cool as fuck. This shit is actually cool as fuck. I think the spinach ones were better without the meat. Yeah, they could have done without the meat. Yeah, they could have done without the meat. For sure. Okay, this is another one that doesn't have CC. Well, let's try it. No, it doesn't have CC, so we have to guess what's going on. Brilliant. Oh, there's quite a lot of Gregs down south. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. There's a Gregs in Milton Keynes? That's crazy. Cracking an egg on an egg. Adding cream to the eggs, yeah. What's in there? What's going on? What's happening? How many eggs are in there? Cottage cheese? Who knows? What are Gregs? I thought it was a name. Okay, listen, I'm about to tell you about a very British institution. Right? Gregs. Gregs is a very northern, very British thing. Right? They sell things like pasties. Yeah? Yeah, we need to nationalize Gregs. They sell things like pasties and steak bakes and donuts. Right? Right? Let's have a look at a steak bake from Gregs. This is what they look like. They're very good. Yeah, a bit of that. A bit of that. Chicken bakes, steak bakes, donuts, all sorts. It's fucking high grade shit. I go to Greg's quite frequently. In Scotland, they do macaroni pies. I'm fucking moving to Scotland, man. What the fuck? They actually do beans. They actually... Oh, they also do vegan sausage rolls. Yeah, they do vegan stuff. They do vegan steak bakes, vegan sausage rolls. Yeah, and they're fucking peng. They do coffee. They do sandwiches. Yeah. Yeah, there's a cheese and beans bake. Baked beans and sausage bake. There's a vegan baked beans and sausage bake as well. You have something called a chicken bake at Costco. Is it fucking massive? Like that big? Because I remember when we first got Costco in the UK, and like we went with my dad, and he was like, "Do you want a pizza?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah," because I was 12. And she was like, my dad was like, "All right, come and have a look at this." And I was like, "Why is he so excited?" And the pizza was like fucking massive. Are they huge? I knew it. I knew they would be massive. I knew they would be massive. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Costco is just absurd. Let the macaroni pie spread. Yeah, why do they like this? Right, so that's obviously, right, obviously a bit of bacon, onions, and... Nils!
OIWHAS, all this then, mate.
Thank you so much for the 15 months, Nils. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's obviously carrots, onions, and like, I don't know if that's bacon. I think that's just like, beef, or just a bit of beef. The macaroni pie is the manufacturing of consent. That's right. Is it liver? It could. It's too fatty for liver. It's too fatty for liver, I think. Beef and onion and carrot, yeah. No, I don't think it's ginger. I think it is actually just carrot, just like tiny carrot. Unidentified meat, yeah. Is beef like you get in pho? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Costco rocks because they tried to raise the price of the hot dog up from $1.50 and execs got in a fist fight over it. That's pretty fucking funny. There was some garlic paste in there as well. Okay. Now they got the rice in. Season that shit. Let's go. Fucking sick. Absolutely sick. This is popping off. This is popping right off. Fried rice. Come the fuck on. Rice is easily the best food. And the most surprising they're using a round fry pan and not a square fry pan. Well, I've not seen any videos where they use a square fry pan. Why would they use a square fry pan? Rice is up there. Oh yeah, it's so versatile. You can do so much with it. You can fry it, you can boil it, you can steam it. The sound from the pan is so nice. It's so nice. don't know if that was ketchup. No, I think that was like... No, I think it was like hot and sour sauce. Barbecue, yeah? Korean barbecue. Calling it a fist fight is less funny than what I heard. I heard the one guy said he wanted to raise the price, and the founder immediately clocked him across the face. That's extra funny. Extra funny. Yeah, you can use rice with anything. It is good for leftovers. I agree, yeah. Square fry pan is more common in Korea? I haven't seen any videos where they use a square fry pan. Okay, are they deep frying rice? Is that rice? Where does rice come from anyway? Yeah, it's a grass, yeah. Come from rice plants and rice paddies, yeah. Japanese omurice has ketchup on it. They could have deviated from that to make it more Korean. Oh, it has ketchup on it? No way! Yeah, when they deep fried the rice, I was upset by that as well. Check this out, though. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at it. Fucking yes. Fucking absolutely phenomenal. It's art. Look at that deep fried rice. Look at that deep fried fucking rice. Egg genius. They're cutting up that fucking deep fried rice like it's some kind of katsu chicken. That's crazy. This is omu rice. Is that what it is? Is this like deep fried rice? Wait, or is that meat? I can't decide. And that's like what? Curry sauce? The crunch is so prime. It's so prime. The crunch is incredibly prime. Oh, chat, I love these fucking videos. I love them so much. It's chicken or pork? Yeah, it's not rice, is it? It's not rice. I thought it was rice. Oh, that's looking so good. I'm having an emotional response to this video. It's so good. Oh, put that right in me. Latte art on curry, yeah. Everything about this is so good. Everything about this is so good. Fucking yes, mate. Right, and then you're not even ready for this shit. You are not. If you think that's crazy, you're not even ready for this shit. You're not even ready for this shit. This shit is off the chain. Community vacation to South Korea. Let's fucking go. I'm very glad I know that diets are bullshit now, because otherwise I would be cheating my ass off. Cheating your ass on. You want some fried rice in that rice? Fuck yeah. Hey, S. Jane, what's going on? Welcome in. Seriously, let's fucking go, yeah. Yeah, this is the omelet that you cut open. Yeah, it's absolutely absurd. It's absolutely absurd, right? They're putting a bit of seaweed in the rice. That's absolutely sick. Bit of oil. For that fucking umami taste. No salt. I feel like, will that just like... Chat, MSG is from seaweed, right? Will that just get like the MSG from the seaweed and shit? Okay, let's skip through this bit, because I think they like deshell a bunch of shrimp. Yeah, let's just get to that bit. Yeah. The kelp is looking salty. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. You struggle with seafood, so you can't handle it? It's all right. Yeah, we could fucking skip ahead. Let's skip ahead to this bit. Yeah. The white thing outside of the kelp is what has the MSG. Oh, fucking sick. Fucking sick. Also, look at this fucking onion technique. Oh, yeah. Look how thin that fucking onion is. Holy shit. Shrimp are rough for me because they look like little guys. Tiny fellas. Yeah, they do. They are. What's MSG? It's basically like a different kind of salt. It's not a different kind of salt. It has the same effect on flavor as salt. Knife is sharp as fuck. Yeah, it is. Knife skills. Thank you for the follow. Sobbing from those onions. That's right. Monosodium glutamate. That's what it is. Yeah. Big flavor. If you've had Chinese food, you've had MSG. 100%. It's delicious. Yeah. Absolutely delicious. It's a large arena in New York City. Yeah, Madison Square Gardens. It's technically kind of a salt. Right. Very common in many East Asian countries. Yeah, that's right. It makes things really tasty, and everyone thought it was bad for you for ages because of racism. Yep. Okay, so they're fucking... Let's just hold up. They blended apples. Now they're cutting up cabbage. MSG gets a bad rep. It's all racism. Yeah, it's racism all the way down, 100%. Oh, this is so good. Thank you for the follow. Oh my fucking god. Soy sauce right in there. Get the fuck in there. That's really making me exceptionally hungry. Oh my god. I think that's like barbecue sauce as well. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking... My mussy is gushing. This mussy is so wet. So fucking wet. Fucking... Is that actually... That didn't look like ketchup to me. That looked like a browner sauce. They blended it, Tanuki. They blended it. Blended it right in there. We got butter and flour. They're making a roux in the... They're making a... is a lot of butter, yeah. Making a roux in the... Wait, what? Why are they making a... Oh! Okay, so that's gonna thicken that sauce up. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, that looks so good. Cabbage is like one of the more meaty... It's like one of the more meaty fucking vegetables. Vegan gravy, yeah. Bit of sake in there, or I don't know, just like rice wine. Not necessarily sake. Oh no, it's the shrimp heads. Okay, let's skip past this bit. It's one of the more meaty, yeah. It's one of the more meaty vegetables. Did you know that you could supposedly taste soy sauce through your balls if you dip them in soy sauce? I don't have balls, so I can't try it. Definitely not thinking about it. Definitely not thinking about trying it. Oh, that's looking so good. Oh, that's looking so good. Holy shit. That's a massive spoon. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, get them fucking onions in there. Let's go. Oh, shit. Please report when you eventually do try it. Maybe I should keep my balls. You can taste things through your balls? How does that work? No, because then that doesn't make sense, right? And I'll tell you why. Because, you know, when you got balls and you sit down for a long time, you know, basically what I'm saying is you would be tasting a lot of vinegar a lot of the time. So I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no way. I would be tasting so much lube and jizz and vinegary sweat. Still gonna try it. Oh, get those mushrooms in there. Holy shit. I fucking love mushrooms so much. Oh my god. That's like saying you don't have taste buds on your tongue because you can't taste your mouth. Oh, is it specific to soy? Okay. What is this supposed to be anyway? We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. We've only got another 5 minutes. Maybe our balls are so used to filth that they can't taste it anymore. Yeah, that'll be it. I'm very lost in this video. Well, now they're frying up meat with garlic. That's a lot of garlic. That's a lot of garlic. Holy shit. Unspecified meat and garlic. Courgette. You can't abide the texture of mushrooms. That's fair enough. Courgettes, peppers, meat, bit of salt. Oh, yeah. Fucking yeah. Get off flambe! Flambe! Looks like pork. Could be pork, yeah. Oh, fucking yeah. This is so good. There's no such thing as enough garlic. I agree. Korean cuisine uses so much garlic. Fucking, that's what you want. Kimchi in there. The kimchi in there. Oh, yeah. There you go. Rice is done with the MSG in it. Looks so good on its own. All this is coming together. All this is coming together. That's a reasonable amount of garlic. I agree, yeah. You've never had kimchi? Oh, it's so good, butter. You've got a garlic allergy? Oh my god, true, no? Yeah, you can overcome anything, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's an inspiring story. So basically, just coming all together to just make a fried rice with it, essentially. Oh, yeah. Fucking yes, mate. Have you seen how kimchi is made? It's satisfying. I have not seen how kimchi is made. Oh, it's fucking egg time. Oh, it's fucking egg. Look how many fucking eggs. This video is like edging. That is so many fucking eggs. Holy shit. At least a dozen. At least. %of this meal is liquid so far. That's my favorite way to eat. When I eat, I actually just like to drink. Oh, fucking, that looks so good. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Yo, good night, Smutty Baba Yaga. Have a lovely good one. Take care. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, the sauce. Oh, shit. Holy shit. I'm imagining the smell. I'm imagining the taste. Look at that fucking... Oh, fuck. Okay, I've actually seen this done before, and I don't like the way that they do this egg. The way they do this egg is kind of gross, chat. I'm gonna just let you know straight away. It's kind of gross the way they do the egg. So they basically, like, undercook it on purpose. A barely cooked omelet to get that liquid. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, barely cook it. Yeah. Oh, it's so annoying because it just, like, looks so good. When they split it open in a minute, it just looks so gross. That's for me, then? Yeah, you can have it if you want. For sure. Oh, no. It's just not... No. You like undercooked things? You don't like wet eggs? I like wet eggs. Yeah, for sure. I do like wet eggs. Yeah, this is just like a one step level more mushy for me. That's too mushy for me. This is split the chat in half with whether this is good or not. Some people are like, ew. Some people are like, oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Ruined it for you. Ruined. Yeah, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. I agree. That's a good, yeah, that's a good idea. Poll. Egg wet or no? Wet me up. Dry as a beach. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Okay, there you go. Vote in the poll chat. Let me know what's going on. What else we got? Let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, wait. Sausage, cheese, and egg bread. I've seen this one. This one is extra weird. I didn't know that this existed. But this is quite interesting. Beaches are dry. They are dry when you're on the sand. They are dry when you're on the sand. I'm on team wet egg. Let's get the votes in the poll. I like undercooked things, I say after being poisoned by Kinder chocolate with salmonella last week. How the fuck do you get food poisoned by Kinder chocolate? What the fuck? I'm as wet as the day I discovered I'm bi. This might be the most divisive issue we've ever faced. Yeah, let's have a look at the results. 14 people voted for dry as a beach, and 10 people for wet me up. Did you not see the Kinder egg recall? Wait, what? A bad batch? That's crazy. They covered the Kinder eggs in wet Kinder chocolate in wet eggs, probably. Yeah. That's so fucked. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The dries have it. That's right, Rain Trigger, yeah. Yo, Buttocks, that fucking sucks, babe. Holy shit, what the fuck? Right, there's a lot more egg going on here, so enjoy your wet eggs, chat. I'm gonna go for a wee. People were sick for a week? Wait, half your family had it salmonella after eating homemade mayo? Oh, that fucking sucks. Why do they keep breaking eggs on other eggs? Extra eggs. Yeah, you can really see like the imperialism in this scran. Because it's just like hot dog in egg in cheese in bread. Salmonella is legit scary. Yeah, I've had salmonella. I thought I was going to fucking die, and you can die. Oh my god, it's actually an egg dog. Oh my god, it's actually an egg dog. Is it in this channel we watched the essay on the breatharians? We watched the, no, we talked about the breatharian video, but we watched the other atrocity guide video. We watched the one about immortal people saying that they were never going to die. Yeah, immortalists, yeah. Why are they fucking up the egg like that? I don't want my egg fucked up like that. Why don't they just leave it so I get a runny yolk? I want a runny yolk. If I go to this restaurant, I'm gonna be like, yo, give me the runny yolk. Don't fuck with my egg yolk in the pan. Just let it cook like that. I trust it. It'll be fine. You had it once after eating a bad kebab, thought you'd fucking die? Yeah, it's so bad. Salmonella sucks. Yolk back! Give me my yolk back! We got our yolk back. Good British eggs. Maybe it's important to the process. True, could be. Okay, this fucking oven is wild. Eggs got its own sauce. Exactly. What's khachapuri? What is that? Khachapuri? Oh, yeah. It's like a little cheese bread. Georgian thing. Yeah, that's looking cool. Don't think a yolk would survive that long in an oven. Maybe 30 minutes. Yeah. They're off to the pits of hell. Color equals nutrition, and that's facts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, looking at khachapuri, I would absolutely love it. Yeah, 1000%. Farmer's feta cheese, olive oil, egg, bit of parsley. Yeah, it's looking nice. My sister was hallucinating because of the fever given by salmonella. What the fuck? There's a lazy Susan inside that oven, yeah. Georgian food is incredible. I don't think I've had many Georgian foods. That's why all eggs in the UK and the EU are vaccinated against salmonella. Vaccinated in what way? So what, they vaccinate the chickens, or like they fucking like do it to the egg? Oh my god, well if it isn't Mix Chloe B 42. How are you doing, Chloe? Welcome in. Shafiq, can I get a shout out for fair? Please go show some love. Please go show some love to Chloe B. Faye is an absolutely incredible streamer. We raided into Chloe's stream a couple of weeks ago. Faye was playing, what was it? What were you playing? Mass Effect? Ass Effect. How are you doing? How was your raid? What's going on? Gang, if you're just coming in from Chloe's stream and you don't know me, I'm DJ Muel. I'm a leftist political streamer. I'm also a Soulsborne streamer. Right now we're watching Korean street food videos. It's very cool. It's very nice. Hey, Vic the Victim. What's going on? Welcome in. Mass Effect, you still on Mass Effect? How's it going? I hope you're enjoying it. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hey, Goat-Eyed. Ashley Bean Pie. What's going on? Who else is here? Visitor Que. Sarduki. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Did you actually just say Ass Effect? Yeah, I did. You're here for the wet egg talk? Fuck yeah. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. We're talking about wet eggs. And you know, we're making it political as well. We're talking about how you can see the imperialism in like some of the food. Like this bread is basically just like hot dogs, cheese, American cheese, and bread. The egg discourse is good, actually. It is, yeah. It is. Well, everybody calls it Ass Effect because you can have sex with people in it, right? Hey, Chloe, what's going on? How was your stream, lovely? Virtual Glow says, I left for like 5 minutes and you're still talking about wet eggs? No, we're not talking about that anymore. No. Your PC is like dying. Yeah, OBS can fuck with your PC a little bit when you're just after you've done a raid or just after you've done a stream. It's like Toad in the hole. Yeah, it kind of is, eh? I believe American cheese singles are referred to as cheese products, not just cheese. Oh, okay. Well, there you fucking go. Is it problematic to say this imperialism looks tasty? I don't think so. You'd have to speak to a Korean person, I guess. American cheese is an abomination unto the Lord. I agree. Yeah, love how they serve it in a coffee cup. I know. Yeah, that's funny shit. Right, I want to see something like explicitly Korean. You know what I mean? I don't want to see this like egg and ham and cheeseburgers and shit. You know? I want to see some next level Korean shit. What else do we got? There was like one video that I saw where they were doing it with like this one guy was like flambeing with a wok, and that was pretty cool. What's this channel? Yummy Boy. Craft singles are just microplastics pressed into form. Wait, Kraft cheese is yellow flavored oil? That's so fucked. What's that about? That's extra fucked. It's partially called Ass Effect because the dialogue cam in Mass Effect 2 focused on women's asses in the original. That's right. Yes, that's right. It also comes from that. Yeah. That's crazy about the American cheese. That's absolutely crazy. I don't think we're going to see... Let's check out the rest of this. Let's have a look at this. Popular uploads. I want to see the... See, this is Taiwanese street food here. And this is Thai street food. You know what? Fuck it. Let's check out some Thai seafood. Street food, not seafood. Pad Thai. Let's check out the Pad Thai. Oh, I fucking love Pad Thai. You seem to remember Pad Thai being very good. Pad Thai is fucking sick. Alright, bit of oil in there. Pretty simple so far. Oh, we got some shallots. Got them shallots right in there. Oh, in this one in particular, you've ended up in YouTube hole before? You like your Pad Thai with wet egg? Are we still doing this? We are still doing it. Wait, you just put the noodles straight in there? Thanks to the left, you have to be wok to make Thai food. Exactly. Oh, yeah, that's looking so prime. Oh, that's looking so prime. I don't even know what it is. It's looking so prime. Katrina Kaiju, what's going on? Hi. Yeah, I love a weg. I love a weg. East Asian food is the best, I agree. It's so good. I've tried no foods outside of standard British diet, reason 258286, why I need to move out of my tiny town. Yeah, they're looking like rice noodles, and that's looking like tofu, and that's looking like peanuts, and that's looking like dried onion. Good to see you too, Katrina. Sweet and sour sauce? Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, they're looking like rice noodles. Hey, Harley Quinn, what's going on? Brits are lucky to have such a diverse food scene. We do have a diverse food scene. Like, I laughed at that because most people, when they talk about British people and food, are like, yeah, you just have like all the same like yellow food. You know what I mean? It's just like potatoes and bread and beans. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got like loads. We got fucking loads. We have so much like you know, multiculturalism in our food and stuff. So we got so much stuff. We nicked it from 90% of the globe. Well, yeah, but like, for example, in Manchester, we have like a really multicultural, you know, community and stuff. Hey, Tommy Guns, what's going on? Welcome in. Seems biased, to be honest. Yep. That's right. Chips and fish and chips. Get some Vietnamese food tomorrow, yeah. Hey, speaking of fucking Germans, that's one thing I missed from Germany when I went to Berlin. Fucking currywurst. Holy shit, I would actually really like a currywurst right now. Did we nick fish and chips from the Scots? Yeah, probably. Oh, this is looking so good. Currywurst is not that good, sorry. Yeah, it is. Get out of town. Depends which one you have, because I've had a few. I've had a few different ones. Sausages are the one thing we're good at. Right, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, like, so, like, you know, Nils obviously is, like, from Germany. And like, I would say that about, like, fish and chips. I would be like, fish and chips is not that good. You know? If someone said to me, fish and chips is the best British food ever, I would be like, it's not that good. So I get where you're coming from, Nils, to be honest. Those soybeans? No, those are bean sprouts. The other thing Germans are good at is bread, actually. Pretzels and whatnot, you know. Best British food is kind of a low bar. Yep. I've had better fish and chips in New England. I think, yeah. I think that's probably about right. Yeah. Our bread is good and beer. German beer is amazing. I got so fucking pissed on German beer in Berlin, and I did not have a hangover. Not one. Because don't they have a law in Berlin or in Germany in general to be like fucking like they're only allowed to use a certain amount of water, a certain type of water in the beer? I almost asked which part of the UK New England was. Do you often watch food videos? I don't, you know. I used to watch a lot of one guy, but we're probably gonna watch a bunch of these. in the next few streams because they're so good. It is a nice way. It is a nice way. We can all agree on food, innit? Hey, Carbuncle, what's going on? The Reinheitsgebot isn't enforced anymore. Most German companies still stick to it. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I take a lot of my streaming inspiration from $27. Like $27 has a cool stream. He like looks at politics in like the first hour or like the first hour and a half or so, and then just like checks out cool React content, you know? And that's kind of what I want to do with my streams. I think a lot of people like that stuff, you know? Reinheitsgebot. Is that what it's called? A lot of egg for a lot of food. That's a meal for like 10 people. Yeah. Oh, there you go as well. Remember what we were talking about in terms of on Red Planet when we were talking about learning how to feed a lot of people? Sometimes you just need a big massive wok like that. With Ada, do you remember with Ada, sorry? Do you remember the episode with Ada where we talked about logistics and queer care? This is how you feed a lot of people, chat. Oh, fucking yes. It's a nice thing to have a relax after a heavy talk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A big wok and arm strength. That's what you need. We also have a champagne tax from back in the day when the Kaiser wanted to fund his navy. Oh my god. Educate him about imperialism on the way, that's right. I remember Azot's cooking stream for feeding a lot of people. They use the wok. Yeah, that's what you want. Woks are just based as fuck. Cast iron wok. You don't even need to fucking wash it if it's cast iron. You just get a big fucking scrubber and just go, and that's it. It's ready to go again because you season a wok. You season a cast iron pan with the flavors that you've cooked in it already, you know? Big wok. It's big wok hours, gang. Big wok hours. Very smart design for a pan, yeah. Cast iron is overpowered, yeah. 1000%. I remember drinking an American beer once and not being able to swallow it because it was that bad. Really? Cast iron is the people's cookware. Fuck yeah, it is. Oh, that's looking so fucking prime. I love watching people who are masters at their craft. Fuck yeah. Season it with the oil, and then the oil creates a shellac. That's right. Oh yeah, just fucking blast it. Just one last blast. Oh my god. Don't bring up cast iron in Kira's stream that made discourse for days. I remember her talking about cast iron. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about that shit. No way. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that. Hey Mactam, what's going on? So I guess those are like spring onions on the top there. That's looking nice as fuck. I quite like bean sprouts, quite mild, crunchy and watery rather than crispy. Very nice. Yeah, bean sprouts are fucking peng. Very peng. That guy just put a full plate back in there. Don't waste that food. Hey, Pinklon, what's going on? She's sick of cast iron bros and their propaganda. She admits it can be extremely non-stick, but not Teflon non-stick. I would never try and say that it's not, that it's Teflon non-stick, because it isn't. But the reality is that Teflon is like bad for you, innit? You know what I mean? That's the only reason I've got a cast iron pan. Yo, what the fuck just happened then? Did they just drop a bit of pad thai into an omelette? What the fuck? Yo, get the fuck out of town. That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. Look how quick. Holy shit. Oh, that is absolutely popping. Holy fucking shit. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Oh. No, that's just pornography. Fuck. Oh my god, my mussy is sopping right now. Absolutely fucking sopping. Holy shit, gang. I'm gonna bury my face in that like it was a big juicy ass. Yep. Uh-huh. That's a mood. Well. Look where we are now. We're here. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight. It's been real fun. Thank you so much for all the follows, all the raids, all the subs, the bits, the donos. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. We're going to go raid someone now. And, of course, thank you just for being here. And thank you for chatting. It's been real fun. Good golly gosh. Who can I go and give a raid to? We're going to go and raid. Oh, who's that?
Good night. Thanks for the stream.
Jan Shafim, thank you so much for the 10 quid. That's bringing us up to 269. Nice. £20. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. And thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate you, Jan Shafim. Very nice, very nice. Gang. We're going to go raid Babbling Goat. He is a delightful bean. He's in the Rage Club with me. He's playing Life is Strange. So let's go support our boy. He's braver than the troops. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I'll be back here tomorrow doing more React Andy stuff. Don't forget, in the meantime, check out my socials. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Patreon. I've got a VOD channel. I'm going to be uploading some VODs tonight. A couple of VODs uploading. And I've got a new video out on why trans people need our help as allies. You know. So go check that out. Go check that out on the YouTube. Do some stuff. Be good to each other. Stay excellent to each other. Mwah. Thank you so much, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Peace, 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 peace.
I would think things would get better